Alright, hey everyone. This is Furious Angle running another game of Star Wars Life During Wartime, a fantasy flight tabletop role playing game using the Edge of the Empire rule set. It is 6:46 on May 3rd. We are still, I consider us to be in the middle of the COVID-19 lockdown. So we'll see how Roll20 behaves once again. But we've got about 14 minutes before people start showing up. So there will probably be chatter or just music until then. Feel free to skip ahead about 13 minutes if you want to just get to when things begin happening.
Hello.
Hello! Well, looks like I have to fix that. Hey, how's it going?
Hanging in there.
Oh, glad to hear that.
What I forgot to do before the session.
Forget to spend XP?
Probably. tempted to do a really dumb thing.
What's that?
Put the XP into grabbing a point of lightsaber skill.
Are you saying put a point of lightsaber?
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't even have a working one. He has a grand total. So even if he got it working, he'd most likely just get himself killed with it.
Yeah, I figure like 1 dot would probably be like, well, no dots is Star Wars kid, the kid with the golf ball retriever. 1 point might be like the guys who do the lightsaber fights recreationally. So you could probably hold your own against someone who wasn't like skilled or like an actual Jedi.
That'd be the best cut, except if you cosplay as a Jedi, people will think you are a Jedi and kill you.
I mean, I'm sure there are real life analogs for that.
So would cosplaying as a Jedi basically be like what is it, stolen valor, when dudes dress up like soldiers?
To be honest, wearing robes is comfortable.
What was that?
Like, the big thing is, I read in Red Letter media reviews about the fact that everyone wore robes. Apparently, that's signals you're a Jedi.
Yeah. Are you sure you're not a Jedi? Because, like, you're dressed like every Jedi ever.
I got these from J.C. Penney.
Okay. Yeah, there's
those from J.C. Penney seem real weird to me.
Look,
you know,
the Jedi Academy is not made out of money.
It's because the wife gets it for you so that no other woman is going to be interested in you because you're wearing robes.
Look, the Jedi Order was able to fund the thing that I'm about to post once I stop holding down my push to talk key, which is Alt, thus preventing me from being able to copy links.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, now I have this image of like George Costanza in Seinfeld talking about how he would drape himself in velour if it were socially acceptable. It's like, does that mean that George Costanza is secretly a Jedi?
I mean, Larry David was a Jedi, and George Costanza was Larry David's id, so probably. But yes, the Jedi funded a Star Destroyer-sized ship designed to cruise around the galaxy and just like use as a mobile academy.
Huh.
And then it crashed on the planet Dathomir.
Oh.
Maybe they shouldn't have made it so that it resembled a paper airplane.
I mean, probably.
Actually, it looks like
Maybe
like a 3D version or 3D view of a 2D sprite from like Gradius or something.
Yeah, it looks like something from Galaga.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's it. It's the sprite from Galaga.
So yeah, they quote-unquote funded it, but it actually was just 3D printed off of a bunch of home 3D printers. So it was basically the flimsiest ship ever made.
Yeah, that thing is fantastic. Is it called... Oh, so yeah, my dyslexia was going crazy with this word. Chew-unthor?
It's Sarian, so it's the language, it's the people of which Kiadi Moody was a member, and
You know, the Conehead people.
yes, the Conehead people. So, oh, who fucking knows? Hey, Sarah.
Yeah, I just left out the HU and the last HOR. I mean, there's so many words in the Star Wars series where it's like, come on, they knew what they were doing. Like,
I think it is. So on that wiki page, there is an image of the ship against a Star Destroyer for scale, which is the funniest fucking thing to me.
I mean, what are they, 1-for-1 essentially ratio?
No. So God, I'm just gonna pull the fucking. I'm just gonna post the image because the image is really funny.
Oh, yeah, it's just flat.
It's super flat, but longer than a Star Destroyer.
Ugh.
God, you're gonna have no headroom.
It is like the most ridiculous Jedi vanity project.
Wait, for people with cone heads, why do they make something that thin?
No, it was only named after a Sarian word for academy. It's just straight up. It's a Jedi design, baby. That's the thing. That's what the Jedi want. That's the Jedi's goal.
You know what it is? It is the galaxy's biggest single-lane bowling alley.
There we go.
Dude, let's go bowling.
Hey, fucking Brian Kemp says we can, so...
Yeah, let's share shoes right now, everyone. I think that's a good idea. Our governor. Alright, well, on to happier topics. Kaban's contract obligation was activated, so everyone else is in the clear, but he does have -1 strain. And I guess whenever you're all ready to give me destiny rolls, I see Asaf gave me one.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Roll20 to load.
So it only took me about a minute or so to clear the destiny pool. That's not too bad. Given the trends.
Going well. Gand is solving problems.
Alright, I got some dark side to work with here.
Also, I hope this dice roller is friendlier to me than the dice bot was for Survival Song yesterday.
Was it pretty rough?
Darius was there as I twice rolled a failure with the triumph.
Okay.
I running the game failed almost all of my checks.
You hit me once. I think that was the only hit you landed the entire session, actually.
Yeah, it did. Dice were not my friend yesterday.
Alright, so it looks like the Destiny pool hasn't quite updated on my end, but really we're only missing a dark side point, so... Actually, we're missing 2 dark side points somehow.
That's because,
Darius's roll.
Darius just rolls. It has to be manually added to the...
Right.
The API,
Alright, cool. So 4 dark side, 1 light side. That sounds about right. Does anyone want to recap where you left off as you remember it? Or do you just want me to?
Gand always can, but Gand will, as always, simply leave the floor so that somebody else can talk.
It was something about a weird crossover between Office Space and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and hackers, and I invented some kind of music style. What did I say before? Industrial House or Industrial Cyber Goth, something?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
We went to the Boom Boom room.
yeah, it was like all of the 90s party scenes kind of wrapped into one. So yeah, that was one thing that you did.
Let's just include the word drinking illegal coffee.
Yeah, and listening to non-Muzak music. So you're racking up a pretty hefty set of fines if you get caught.
I feel like the most important bit of information was we successfully delivered 50 of our 51 crates.
That's good to know.
Yeah, so you are one big step closer to clearing your obligation with Tenloss. Currently, I believe you're going after the big bounty, which is the other...
We are not going after the big bounty. We are going after the 10,000 credit bounty because Gand was able to catch the blue-collared bird rather than the white-collared bird.
Gotcha.
And Gand interpreted the meaning that Gand should go after the more rough and tumble and simpler bounty rather than the bounty that they did not think Gand could do.
Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, currently you are in the second level of a 3D printer store. You are on, like, a large second unfinished floor with access to the roof, but the door is locked. You can either try and obtain the shift supervisor's key, or you can try and use a magnet to jimmy it open.
Tough moral choice.
Gand would like to use the Seek basic power.
So first of all, what are you looking for, or what are you seeking?
Gand is going to attempt to seek a magnet. A magnet nearest to the Gand.
All right. So how does that power? I guess give me a roll and tell me how that power works.
So I will roll my force die. I will roll my force die, and then I can spend 2 light side. I can spend I can spend 2 pips. I don't know how we are going to mechanically deal with. I just assume I can only spend light side pips because morality is not a thing we're working with.
I'm gonna say I don't want to kneecap you. I will say that if you use dark side, there will probably be more.
Darius, how have you been doing it? Because this is me finally doing something that you've been doing this entire time.
What? Rolling force dice and seeing what happens? I haven't been spending dark side.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, snap, snap.
I mean, I wouldn't care if I spent dark side, but it costs a destiny point, so.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, the bottom line is, like, the way the mechanics are written, it's like so disadvantageous and shitty to be a dark side force user that there's no reason mechanically to do it.
So it looks like I just have to roll the bones. So I'm just gonna roll the bones, see what happens.
Alright, 1 light side, 2 dark side.
Hachi machi. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to. Gand shall sort of pause for a moment and say, we will need to find the. We will need to find the key to this door.
Do we have any idea where that might be?
Gand will be heading back downstairs to... if anyone else would care to join, Gand is going to be subtle. So Gand will be rolling stealth to sneak back downstairs unnoticed. If anyone cares to join Gand.
Okay. We had this one.
Cannot hear you.
Welcome back.
I don't know why it just randomly decides that I'm not allowed to hear anybody else.
Yeah, I do not know. So Gand was planning on sneaking downstairs if you'd like to join Gand.
Okay, and who is with Gan? Because I think it was, I stayed with the punk kids.
I
Oh,
thought we all followed into the building.
Yeah, I thought this was after the scene with the
Okay, yeah.
punk
Because I
kids.
thought I was setting something up. Okay, if anything, we can just go down, let them know we're actually part of building maintenance. We need to get in and get that going.
so
Gand will appreciate the distraction while Gand rifles through all of their things.
Yes, let's.
you're sneaking back downstairs.
Gand will be sneaking back downstairs. I believe that Asef will be heading downstairs and confronting and talking to the technician directly.
Yep.
Are you talking about the guy that you tricked into fixing the printer that you busted?
I have no recollection of that ever happening.
Well, so you're talking about the 3D printer technician, right? Or what technician are you talking about? Let me ask that.
I don't know anything about a technician. I thought we were just trying to get the guy who would have the key to the door.
Okay, so the shift
Yeah.
supervisor.
We only saw the one person. We only saw the one person here, though.
Yeah, as far as you could see, in the only room that you went into downstairs, there was just the one guy who was manning the desk. And when you go back downstairs, he's still trying to clear the jam from the printer that you made.
Well, someone go up and have a conversation with him. You don't want me to talk to him.
Gand's
then,
presence remains one.
So, it seems like you're very busy right now. What's
What? Huh? Oh, yeah. He looks up at you and he doesn't recognize you. He was paying attention to the Gand when you came in. He sees you and says, "Yeah, some guy messed up this printer pretty bad. So I'm trying to get the jam out. That's pretty much it. What can I help you with?"
not much. I guess this is the first time ever meeting you. I'm with another chef, so that's probably why we.
Oh, wait, you work here?
Building maintenance. You know, you rent out this place. We come in, try to fix stuff like the AC when that doesn't work. Trying to make it into a nice, comfortable temperature. All of that.
Oh, okay. Well, How can I help you?
God, I need to be able to get into some rooms, and apparently they didn't give me the damn key for it. Someone else went home with it. And it's going to take forever to get here, and I just want to get into this one place to just be able to get it unlocked, get it done with, and then be able to get back to listening to music.
Oh, yeah, the music's pretty nice. I like it a lot. Alright, well, I'm just going to need to... I'm going to need your security clearance. Your card showing that you work here.
I'm building maintenance. We have our own sort of security clearance, right? So it's going to be along the lines of it's going to be.
I'm doing something. I'm going to use misdirect.
All right, so that's what against his discipline?
I guess, yeah. I don't think it says.
I think typically speaking, if it's a mental issue, it's against discipline. If it's a physical, it's against resilience. Typically speaking. His discipline is actually 2 purple, 1 red.
Okay. Well, it doesn't work, so don't worry about it.
What were you trying to do?
I was gonna have him hold something up and make it so that he couldn't perceive what it was. See if we could pull the fast one on him.
Were you gonna try and use the old psychic paper?
I was about to do a psychic paper reference myself.
Yeah. So, do you want to describe what's happening as you're trying that?
I mean, nothing does, right? I try to use the force and it doesn't work. So.
Well, you're saying you're doing something, right? Like you're holding up something and you're trying to misdirect him.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh.
I was using misdirect on him so that he would perceive what was happening with the person he was talking to.
Okay, so you were trying to make him believe that the guy was holding up...
Yes, that he was holding up something.
Okay. Yeah, so... Alright, gotcha. What do you want to do with all that advantage?
I'll regain some strain and I'll add a boost die to the next check that the Toydarian makes.
All right. So yeah, he's not just taking your word for it. He is asking for clearance. Apparently, his job is on the line if the wrong person gets in. So.
Okay, listen here. I'm already inside, so odds are I already have it. Okay, I had to talk with the front desk. They let me in. They validated all of this. Come on, just let me get this done with. I want to go home.
So at this point, because he's the one that works at the front desk, I'm going to say you need to you're probably going to need to try and use a social skill to get past him. Just talking past him might not work.
Okay. Well, that is basically what a social skill is.
Yeah, but I'm saying you, the person, can't just talk your way.
Oh yeah,
past him, the character.
Don't worry. Okay then, I am going to go ahead and I'm going to pull a Karen. It's going to be a coercion.
So coercion is against his discipline as well. Are you using the dice roller in Roll20?
Damn straight.
All right. Are you going to upgrade?
Yeah. Might as well.
You have one light side point. All right. I'm going to upgrade as well, just so you're not stuck at 0 light side.
I will step in and
change it up too. So let's see.
Hold on. I'm gonna step in and assist.
All right.
I am 4 willpower, 2 coercion.
Okay, so I get another boost die.
Well, you guys, at this point, if you guys both have coercion, then you can choose who's...
Right.
Yeah, that's skilled assistance.
It's the better version of assistance, so it's more than a boost die.
Yeah, I have 4 and 2.
Oh, we're exactly the same?
Then it's a boost.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfectly symmetrical coercion.
So I guess go ahead and do the roll. The difficulty is set. And then describe how that plays out. Oh, right.
Oh.
Yeah, describe how you guys kind of double team him with browbeating.
First phrasing.
You're the only one on the line here, okay? I don't want to get publicly flogged as well. So come on, let's just get this done.
I'm just gonna be like, don't waste this guy's fucking time.
No, man. Is that Healy's?
Yeah, I think that the don't waste his fucking time just like gave it that little extra nudge that he needed. He's like, man, I don't need this. I don't need to take this from you. So he stands up and kind of trudges off, all dejected into towards a door on the back wall that you didn't really notice before because no one was really looking. And he goes into the other room. And after a couple minutes, he comes out and he's got a security thing and says, "Look, I can give you access to whatever room you need, but I got to go with you, okay?" Oh, actually, let me take that back. What are you guys doing with the advantage and the triumph? Because that was a hell of a roll.
I think that was the whole thing, wasn't it?
Well, I think the success.
I'm gonna go ahead and just.
I feel like the triumph. I feel like the triumph could be spent as just like him being like, "Look here, bring this key back before you go. I don't want to interact with you guys again today."
Yeah, his feelings were just that hurt.
Has feelings?
Yeah, he has feelings. Office drones have feelings. They haven't been completely beaten down yet. But yeah, so he trudges back out and he says, "Look, just my wife and kids are really depending on me to bring home the bacon, if you know what I mean. So here, just bring this back before you leave." He looks like he's kind of on the verge of tears, like he might have gotten yelled at again in the past couple of seconds, and says, "Just bring it back, okay?" And he goes back to clearing out the printer jam.
Gand is starting to feel something akin to remorse.
Yes, you all gain dark side points if you're force sensitive. The path of the carrot is one that leads directly to the dark side.
So yeah, you've got the equivalent of a key with a hubcap chain to it. I don't think they have hubcaps in Star Wars, so it's the equivalent of that. It does look. It looks like
pulse, like.
Yeah, it looks like it's a piece of machinery. Like there's something electrical or mechanical about it, but just looking at it, you don't know exactly what that is.
Nice, well done. Let's continue on in this adventure, man.
Gand is prepared for the fun part. Which is to say, the part where we jump over a barbed wire fence.
Right? Do we need to go? Okay, sure. But you can go over the barbed wire fence whatever you want. I can fly over.
Gand appreciates the captain's willingness to help with the shenanigans for us ground-based mortals.
It would be a very boring world if I didn't help.
Gan cannot help but agree. So what's the situation up on the roof, since that was we got through the door with the roof for roof access, right?
Yeah, so you now have the key to open the door to get to the roof. You make the quick jaunt all the way to the top, and you see that it is quite the drop to get down to the ground level, but it does look like the drop goes right over the fence, giving you access to a very conveniently placed door on the side of the building.
Weird question, but are there any power lines between the buildings that go over the that we can reach, that go over the fence?
Give me a perception check.
A perception check, you say?
Yes, I say. And then also let me know if you're going to upgrade.
Gand is not going to upgrade. Gand trusts in Gand's abilities.
I am going to upgrade. So
Gand hoped you were going to upgrade so that we don't continue to just not gain ground.
Yeah. So difficulty is set in roll 20.
Listen, Gan, either we gain ground or we die.
Gand is used to this dichotomy.
Gotta be like a shark. If you stop, you die.
So my Twitter profile has been for many years like a shark with words. I understand. It does look like I'm sad that we have not interacted with any animals or beasts in this campaign at all.
What?
You just captured a bird. It's in your coat.
True.
Yes. It's just I've not actually tried to shoot any of them because I get plus 10 critical hit.
You gotta get a rat, man. We're probably gonna do like big game hunting when we get deeper down, but right now you're hunting the most dangerous sort of animal right now. Man.
Presumably.
Yes, Gan does not give mechanical bonuses for hunting sentience.
This is the point Asa just starts talking about. The fact is he was like, he was hunted down into Oregon and all of that, and you're like, wait, that's Rambo? That's the plot of Rambo.
So yeah, just keen eye. Keen eye is the only thing I have for perception checks, aside from the ability to re-roll once per session, which is a new thing I have.
Alright, difficulty is set. Ooh.
That is, can't believe my luck's continuing!
Yeah, hey. So yeah, you can't see you can see that there are no power lines or lines of any sort running from one building to the next.
Well, that's unfortunate. I was going to say we could slap binders across them, because Gand has 4 sets of binders. We could ride them across it.
Oh, and let me point out too, if you want to use a destiny point at any point to say, yeah, there were in fact some sort of lines running from one building to the next, that is a perfectly good use of destiny points.
I don't really want to be electrocuted to death by putting metal binders over top of them up.
Dude, didn't you see Tango and Cash?
I did see Tango and Cash.
They were just fine.
I seen Jurassic Park. I saw what happened to Timmy.
You know, once per session I can re-roll any perception or vigilance check, but I'm not going to for this. It's not that moment. And,
So you could always hit the big thing, just throw a stick at it and see if it gets electrocuted.
what would be the check that Gand would make if Gand were to attempt to mitigate the, like, if Gand were to attempt to do a running dive off of this and try and fucking, like, tuck and roll?
That's a really good question. I want to say that's an athletics check, right?
Gand hopes not.
It sounds like athletics to me.
Yeah, let's see. Any aspect of climbing, including rappelling or swinging on a line. Swim. Vertical and horizontal jump are both covered. Any character, let's see.
I will assist with move.
You gonna push him out the window?
I was gonna try to, like, you know, ease his passage with move. I know I can't really, like, fully move him over there, but.
Well, so do you have any upgrades?
No, I just had the basic power, so I'm hoping to maybe add, like, a boost die or something. I know I can't help that much.
Yeah.
Gand has alternate solution, which is to say, Gand might spend a destiny point to add a piece of gear to his gun.
Gand can just spend a destiny point to have 2 of those feathers from the bird, and he uses that to flap down like a car.
He doesn't need a destiny point for that, or he has the bird.
The bird is still in Gand. Gand would like to spend a destiny point to have attached as an attachment to his rifle one of those, like, grappling hook lines from Phantom Menace.
Okay.
Is this acceptable for this acceptable for a destiny point?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wanted to be sure before I, like, hit the button.
Oh, yeah.
So with that, Gand is going to, Gand wants to fire and create. Gand wants to create the line he was looking for. With a grappling hook, with a grapnel hook line. Hitting it into something Gand can find on the other side, and then securing it on this side so that the 3 of us who have no wings can slide across or climb across.
All right. So let's see. Do you know how grapple guns work?
I could look up grapple guns.
I used to have one. It's an actual. It's an actual gun that has one built in.
Is there a mod that is there a weapons mod that I think I thought there was?
I would bet there is. I don't know the mod. I know the gun that does it innately.
Because what I'm wondering is if this is a piece of gear that's like too expensive, then maybe like a one-time use sort of thing.
For Destiny point, I think a one-time use is appropriate. There are actual powers that let you pull, like, tools out of a black hole. Essentially, like, oh, I had that in my bag.
Yeah, the Stormtrooper Batman utility belt.
Well, there's a grapnel harpoon launcher. I don't think that's what you're looking for.
Unless we're fighting whales.
Underbarrel grapple launcher. It's 500 credits, but it's also a mod. And it looks like it has a hardpoint requirement of 2. So I would say if you have 2 hardpoints to spend and 500 credits.
Gan has neither.
Okay.
But Gan would like a one-time use of it then.
All right, gotcha. So yeah, it's you.
It was going to be mechanically within this context a one-time use anyway.
All right.
Because Gan was going to secure it at this end by removing it from the gun to secure it.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and describe what happens when you use your grapple launcher.
So Gan finds, is there like a tree on the other side? Can there be a tree on the other side so that Gan can like firmly hit the grappling hook into something that's not like metal or otherwise would not find purchase?
Trees are considered to be productivity killers because people will just stare at the animals that live in the trees. So to keep productivity up, trees have been outlawed. However, there is a large billboard with a wooden base that you can shoot into.
That is fine. I don't know how it has oxygen then.
Tasty cake.
Yeah, it's just like a big person shoving tasty cakes into their mouths. Like, I'm thinking like a Blade Runner type hologram, except it's just someone stuffing their face.
Very fat roadie.
and he's wheezing as he eats.
To breathe, yeah.
It's the Rhodian version of the gourmet guy from Paper Mario.
I haven't seen that, or played that, but probably.
So Gand fires the grapnel, unhooks it from the bottom from the gun, and secures it firmly to the roof that we are on. Places Gand has other solutions. And provides for the three of us with legs and not wings are an opportunity to cross to the other side beyond the barbed wire fence. Gand will offer the binders to anyone who wants to use them for themselves in line.
I'm going to make sure the gravel on the other side is really attached well so they don't die.
So you're going to flutter over and just kind of...
Make sure it's, like, you know, not going to, like, break apart. Maybe get some glue.
Alright, gotcha. So, if you're fluttering over there, I guess give me a perception check. Difficulty is set. Actually, I want to upgrade. But tell me if you want to upgrade too.
I'm good.
I'll give you guys some more points to work with. So, let me... difficulty is set whenever you're ready. Oh.
I think all canceled out.
Actually,
roll a red dice to replace the purple die, because the red die could be different.
Yes, please. So yeah, roll a 1 red. Oh, hang on. Yeah, roll 1 red, please. Okay. So then the answer is 1 success and no advantage. So from what you can tell when you're expecting it, it looks like the grapple is set in there pretty solidly. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere, and the base of the billboard looks like it's very sturdy.
We'll either be riding this last or first, depending on how much trust how much trust Marcus and Kazin are willing to put in Gand.
The question is, the first one that should go is the fattest one, and Gan is kind of kind of like.
Gand is short but dense.
In more ways than one.
I will tell you, it is going to be an athletics roll, but it'll be a very easy athletics roll.
Really?
I mean, yeah, you're basically you're holding on to an item as you're sliding down. I think 150 feet of rope.
So Gand, if anyone is willing to take Gand up on his offer, Gand's plan is one binder on the person climbing's wrist, one binder on the line itself. As a safety, because Gand solves problems.
That seems like it would just create a bigger problem when you failed and you lost your hand.
Do not let go, then.
Jason will throw both ends over the thing and go, without waiting for anyone or saying anything more.
All right, difficult.
Wait, lock yourself to the binders as you put it over the rope, so that the only way you're gonna fall is if, your hands break.
Just do the slide.
I already win.
Yeah, so it's a difficulty 1 purple.
And it's coordination?
I was thinking athletics, since it's I'd have it akin to climbing.
Hey, does anybody have 3 brawn or more?
Yes, let me do a leadership check to make sure you guys are not going to die.
Too late for me, Argentina.
All right. So basically, the way it works is you slide along the cable. You get all the way to the end, but rather than managing to drop off onto a higher level of the building, you end up just dropping and rolling onto the ground. So no damage. You're on the ground near the door, but you didn't quite make that higher entry point.
Is there anything I can climb on?
I mean, the building. You can try and scale the building. It's going to be really hard because it's just brick.
Yeah, I'll just wait, and then when people get down, I'll just ask someone to pull me up.
Alright, I guess Marcus will go across next.
Alright. Difficulty set.
Same difficulty.
Yep. Alright, so same thing. You get all the way across.
No, Marcus,
Oh.
he intentionally does it because he thinks that's what he's supposed to do because he just saw Asaph do it. Or sorry, not Asaph.
Kazan.
Darius.
Yeah,
yeah.
so Asaph and Kazan are over there, and Marcus dropped off and landed next to them.
I can't believe both of them did the thing where you ride the zip line a distance and then drop from the zip line.
Was that not what I was supposed to do? I was doing what he did.
Yeah, he appreciates it. So can Gan get boost die from putting both of Gan's hands in a set of binders and using the connecting bit between the binders to allow Gan to just straight up use this as a zip line?
So I'm gonna say, if you want to do that, you're going to get a boost die for having your hands essentially attached to the binders, but you're also going to have a setback die because you're going to have your entire body's weight pulling down pulling down and being suspended by your wrists. So it's up to you if you think that is worth it.
Gand loves a zip line.
All right. So what? I will give you the boost die and a setback die. So roll whenever you're ready.
This is still athletics, yes?
Yes.
Oh, come the fuck on.
So it's uncomfortable, but I guess.
Oh wait, no. There's not the boost die isn't there.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
still gonna fail, unfortunately, but
I'm gonna fail, but I rolled a success yet today.
Man, your dice is still hot from that session, then.
Yeah, if you want to roll a boost die, you might be able to get an advantage. I don't know.
Yes, you can use that advantage to say you don't die.
No, this is so low stakes. Yeah, you got an advantage. What do you want to do with that advantage?
So Gand would like to, since Gand will not be reaching the upper level based on the success, based on the failure, Gand would like to, after the line will break while Gand is ziplining down it, and Gand would like to then, with his hands still bound by his binders, somehow do his landing on the hoverboard Gand stole from the teenagers.
Yeah, excellent. You stick the landing.
And now Gand has to take the binders off of Gand's hands.
Think I'll go home.
So yeah, you're all now on the ground, right near the back or the side entrance to the building. And at this point, you notice from around the front of the building, around one corner, there is what appears to be a security guard making his way in your direction. It doesn't look like he's seen you yet.
hold on, I'm gonna make a misdirect. Whew, okay. Got the one at least.
Alright, so he is at long range. Can you do it at that distance?
I mean, I'm just gonna wait till he's close enough.
Well, I mean, are you... If he turns, he's going to see you.
We're just gonna stand here?
Yeah, if he makes his full 90-degree rotation towards you, you're going to be in his line of sight.
Okay, is there another place to go?
There's the door.
Is it unlocked?
No one's tried it yet.
Marcus will try the door.
Okay, the door is in fact locked. It looks like it's got a computer maglock on it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to slice the computer before a guard can turn 90 degrees, unless...
He's going really slowly and deliberately. You can. I'm going to say you have enough time.
I'll try it.
Quick, I'll give it a sit. I'm going to run a bypass.
Okay, I will tell Caven, stand in front of all of us, and then as soon as the guard is close enough, I'm going to misdirect the guard on Caven, and we will all stand behind Caven.
And enjoys being a meat shield.
So am I getting a boost die from the assassin?
So Gand is just going to be on the hoverboard performing like. So wait, does Gand need to be still for your misdirection to work?
Don't call attention to yourself.
Well, Gand was just going to be like while you guys were working on the door. Gand can just be doing lazy figure eights on the hoverboard.
No, you need to stand in front of us so that he can't see us because he doesn't see you.
I have no idea how that's supposed to work.
Gand understands. Gand understands. Gand will stand sentry.
You might be putting the cart in front of the horse on this one, because there is enough time to really quickly try and slice the door open.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and somebody I thought was saying they were insisting. Was that correct?
Sure. Unless there's an open window and I can just fly around and open it from the other side.
There doesn't seem to be an open window on this side of the building.
Okay, let's do it.
You
Run by
think
that.
that they'd allow the workers to open the windows? That would take time away that they could be spending.
But we're talking about corporate security here. There's going to be someone that's going to have, leave the door that's supposed to be closed at all times open because it's close. It's the best way to get to the.
So,
Someone's out smoking.
I'm setting the difficulty. Do you want, with Marcus, do you want to upgrade or not?
No.
Alright, I am upgrading. So the difficulty is set, also giving a setback because you're trying to do this quickly.
Alright.
But it's a very rudimentary lock.
I think I got it.
Well, sorry, hang on one second. It looks like I forgot to do the upgrade. Roll 1 red. Okay. So I'd say like a strain. But
Yeah, I can take a strain.
No. Wait.
No.
Isn't that
No.
that red? Isn't that red replacing the purple?
no, yeah, you're right. So
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so completely you go ahead and describe what happens as you masterfully open this lock.
I kind of want to have it so that Marcus gets all set up and he's got the computer out. He plugs it in and he realizes that it's just switched off. So he turns it on and it's in the unlocked state. So he just opens it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it's instantaneous. The door clicks open. And slowly eases into the building, giving you proper entrance.
So basically, the thing would just open to any sort of magnetic.
No, they just forgot to turn the lock on.
See?
The little on-off switch was switched off.
Yeah, this is real corporate security game.
All right, yeah, so the door is open. The guard is still slowly getting ready to turn.
Yeah, obviously Marcus goes right in.
Yeah. Here we go.
All right, so you enter into the building, and the first thing you notice is that it's a little hot, as in the place does not have air conditioning. But you find yourself in a nondescript, very serious and official-looking corridor that is otherwise very nondescript.
Yes, so Gand is consulting the fob.
All right, so let's see. How are you going to? How do you propose you're going to do this?
Gand is going to.
Real quick, the building is the oh shit! What was the name of the building?
It is in. Gand has it. Gand has it. Gand has it, but does not want to say it.
Boom boom room.
It's Wilp, Poundkins, Snacky Snacks corporate office. Yes. So yeah, what are you proposing? How do you want to do this? Because I don't think this really merits like a long and drawn out process, because this is like the lighter of the two bounties.
So Gand is going to be approaching this as he does anytime he's given a fob and the signs aren't with him. He is going to be slowly start off by slowly changing its vertical axes to see if the target is above him or below him, or if that does not change a thing. and then horizontal axes, and he is going to just start using the fob as the divining rod that it is.
So, yes, great. Now, do you want to sneak your way through? Do you want to just barge around in the building? How do you want to play this?
Gand would prefer to sneak, but Gand is willing to not sneak if the rest of the crew is bad at being subtle.
I mean, Marcus is bad at everything that's not smart. That's all that he does.
We will be attempting to sneak.
All right. So you're sneaking your way through. It's,
Oh, also, this is a check to, because we are going to be doing like a stealth check, yes? I hope.
yeah.
All right. So this is let me double check some things. This is not a check to find. Actually, is this a check to track target?
No. You well, I would say what do you have that's going to give you a bonus in tracking a target?
I have a rank in expert tracker.
Well, I mean, what does that do?
It removes a setback die per rank of expert tracker for checks to find tracks and track targets.
Okay.
And it decreases the time to track a target by half.
Okay, so I would say that limiting or decreasing the amount of time needed to track the target is going to impact your roll. So I would say it gives you a boost per rank.
So it gives me the boost that it naturally gives me, or it gives a boost up.
I thought you said it removes a setback.
It removes a setback. That was why you phrased it as it gives a boost, and I was like, oh, that's.
It's better, yeah. Well, because basically if you're sneaking, you're essentially rolling to avoid a series of guard patrols. So, I guess, do we want to have one person roll each time I guess you guys tell me how you're going to do this, because it's going to be stealth rolls, probably, unless you want to do something else.
Stealth rolls multiple, or just a single unifying stealth roll with, like, a singular difficulty for the whole scenario, for like the whole internal security of this place, and then whatever versus the group stealth check, which I'm just assuming is going to end up being Gan's stealth check. Does anyone have more ranks than one?
Well, let me paint the scene as it's going. So you begin kind of following the beeps of the fob, kind of using your expert tracking abilities to make sure that you do it in quicker time than a normal person would. And then after a short amount of time, you notice there is a security detail that is blocking your progress. It looks like there are 3 guards. So how do you plan on getting past them?
Yes. So in this scenario, Gand is going to attempt to lead us all safely safely sneaking away from the guard patrols whilst still making progress.
All right. So I'm going to say the difficulty is set. Are you going to upgrade?
Gand will not upgrade.
Okay, I'm not upgrading either.
Actually, yeah, that's not bad. Standard operating procedure is that Gand throws good dice at most problems Gand tries to solve.
Okay, so dictate how you help navigate the rest of the crew around the guards.
So Gand's methods for sneaking are a bit odd to the more straight-laced to the more straight-laced traditional methods of sneaking. Gand will occasionally just stop, and Gand will sort of walk a distance. Gand will run a distance. Gand will crawl a distance. Gand will walk in a manner concealing his profile. But Gand has basically asked that the rest of the party simply follow Gand's lead, as Gand occasionally makes sort of seemingly random turns. And in fact, if someone was tracking the route that was taken, the route that Gand took actually crossed over at itself several times. But basically, Gand avoids confrontation with the threatening group of security by leading a very circuitous route that seems to always run into whenever you see security. They have already passed through the area Gand leads the party through.
Okay. So if everyone wants to kind of describe how their character is following Kaban in getting past this small security detail.
Kazan is just sort of casually walking behind him.
Yeah, I figure Marcus is just walking behind and shrugging his shoulders like, this is what Gand does, I guess.
Oh, don't worry, I'm going to encourage Gand. I'm going to make sure I get into character too. Don't worry, Gand.
All right, so yeah, you slip past the first string of guards that you encounter, and continue making your way through this large, almost maze-like series of tunnels, until finally you make your way into what appears to be a huge room that's just filled with similarly labyrinthine cubicles. So all these large metal and corkboard dividers are spread across this expanse of room. And you see there are a number of sentient beings, more or less chained to desks, typing away at computers in cramped, we'll say, spacious 10 by 10 cubicles. And once again, you notice that this room does appear to be patrolled by another security detail. This one, a fair size larger. So this is 5 security guards. How are you getting past them?
I have a that Kaban might not like.
Gand will always listen.
Let the bird go. Let everybody freak out about a bird being in the room. And have security chase down the bird and we slip past.
Gand does not like this plan.
I told you.
But Gand will do this plan. Is there a skill I can roll for,
What are you trying to do exactly?
So Gand has the bird that Gand captured, and Gand would like to attempt to, through some methodology, sort of get the bird so that the bird will, so that the bird, which has up until now been sort of slowly sort of engaging with and becoming an equal partner in the quiet stealth we have been doing. The bird to go fucking nuts, man. Just go nuts squawking and flying directly towards the target the bird represents.
So I would say pick a skill, and I can tell you how it might be used.
Survival, maybe. Leadership, potentially. Leadership is the funny option.
I like leadership, honestly. I think that's a lot funnier. You're trying to command the bird to
wordlessly command the bird.
Yeah. Well, yeah, birds are nonverbal communicators for the most part, except for all their cheeps and that sort of thing.
So, for the first time in this campaign, the very first talent I bought, Hunter. Add boost die per rank of Hunter to all checks when interacting with beasts or animals.
There you go.
All right, so
is the difficulty set?
Difficulty set. Let's make this happen.
Oh, does Gand want to flip a light side point for this?
Not for this. No.
Ooh, so I'm currently rolling 1 green. I kind of want to roll 1 yellow. Can I get a vote?
What?
Can I get a vote from the players?
Just roll the green.
That's an upgrade. That's an upgrade from Ramaral.
No, I say roll the green. Go all in.
Not from Circle Back. Darius?
Upgraded.
The eyes have it.
Man, you gotta go all in on the comedy option, I figure.
Alright, yeah, so difficulty set whenever you're ready. Oh. Well?
Perfectly symmetrical.
Yeah, so no successes, no failures.
Stares at the bird and the bird stares back.
The bird stares deep into your soul. And are you going to release it?
Of course Gand is going to release it. Gand's going to release it regardless of that it succeeded or not.
So the blue collar is a whipper? Whiffer.
Blue collared
Whiffin. Yeah, the blue collar bird instantly lets out a loud squawk and just tears off. It takes a sharp bank to the right and finds itself trapped in a cubicle with a, let's say, let's just go with a morbidly obese Shadrafan, who just starts shrieking at the sight of this bird that has barged into its cubicle and instantly got itself stuck in its hair. So, the Shadrafan barges out of the cubicle, dragging its chair along behind it as it's chained to its ankle, and starts screaming bloody murder. So there's still going to be a check to get past it, but I am going to say that the check has swung in your favor considerably, and you get a boost die on this one check.
Gand is prepared to roll stealth.
Difficulty is set. Okay, so do you want to describe basically how you failed? Because you did have some advantages, but you also failed.
So, Gand has introduced chaos into this closed system. Gand had been relying on the signs that are there within the system that are baked into the bones of the universal truth of this building. Gand has been relying on the fact that these are the same faces doing the same thing for all eternity. These are trapped souls in a purgatory of their own creating. However, Gand, by releasing the bird, has added chaos to this and has thus completely changed the entire fundamental nature of the building. So Gand's plan of slowly processing through the system so that Gand is always behind where where those who would seek to stop Gand from finding Gand's target are, is ruined, as it only takes Gand about 30 seconds before it happens for him to realize, as the bird escapes from the Shabdrafan's hair to land on the Gand's shoulder, leading the angry mob directly to where Gand and the crew is standing, having been waiting for a moment to move forward.
All right, so yeah, more or less, it was a good plan. It just failed because more or less the bird came right back to you. Am I right?
The bird returned to the Gand, and failure was assured.
All right, so...
Well then, this is the time for me to do a leadership check. I didn't tell them that they all failed corporate's testing in case of a bird getting loose in the...
I'm really not happy with the appearance of the combat now.
Yeah.
Gand is... Guess what power Gand recently bought? Gand adds his force rating to his combat checks now.
Power did you buy? Enhance?
No, it's not a power. It's
It's just cheating.
What is this? It is cheating. It is intuitive. When making a ranged heavy, add force die, and I can spend pips. Did not specify a color, so I don't know what that means. To add successes or advantages to.
I'm sure it specifies. Is it because it uses?
It was the. It was the light side and dark side symbol.
Which means you can spend either. Yeah, that's what that means.
Yeah, so it is. I can spend any pips I generate, and I will always generate at least one pip because that's how that die works. So I can always add bonuses to this thing, which I'm very glad about. I can always add 2 bonuses to my combat checks now, at minimum.
So yeah, you let this bird out. Chaos ensues, and almost immediately the security detail kind of catches you in the middle of one of the aisles leading through the maze of cubicles. So everyone wants to roll either discipline or it's either cool or discipline, right? Depending on whether or not you
cool or vigilance.
Vigilance, that's right. Which I think for these guys, it's just 2.
Wait, how did that red die get in there?
Oh. Did I... Hang on, I'll remove that. Oops, obligation. Oops. Kaizen was 3 and 3. Whoops. So I see 3 PC rolls. Who am I missing?
I had 2 and 1, but it had the red die with it.
Okay, so 2 and 1. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sending. All right, so first up is a PC. You see 5 security guards looking right at you. They are at medium range.
Are these like Joe Schmoes, or are these like Imperials?
No, they're very nondescript human men wearing padded armor, holding blaster pistols and truncheons.
All right, I am going to go first then. And I'm going to use the stun setting on my blaster rifle. I will go to cover with my maneuver, and I'll shoot.
Yeah, stun setting.
Isn't switching to stun a maneuver? Or is that incidental?
It's free.
Okay. Good to know.
Do they? You said padded armor, which means they don't have defense. They just step soak.
Yeah, just so.
All right, and they're at medium right now.
Yes.
So I think that's 2 purple.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there are in fact transparent PNGs of birds.
Nope, that's a miss for me.
All right, so describe what happens with those advantage.
Well, I will recover a strain, and I will pass a boost die forward. And let me open spending combat. Hold on.
You said you were ducking behind cover, right?
Yes.
All right. So what, like ducking into a cubicle?
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever's closest at hand is perfectly fine.
Well, I'd like for everyone to kind of describe what they're ducking behind, just like whatever makes sense. I mean, like a fax machine or any sort of like office.
I'll do a filing cabinet.
Okay.
Full of data pads. But yeah, so I will. Okay, so I'm going to pass a boost die forward. I'm going to recover a strain, and is there like an alarm panel or anything like that I could notice?
Do you want to notice that?
If there is one.
I mean,
if there's not one, I don't want to create one.
I think that's what the spending does. Like, you notice that there's an alarm panel there. I think it makes perfect sense for there to be an alarm panel.
Okay, well, I am going to point it out to everyone else and say, take care of the alarm panel so they can't summon anyone else. That's my turn.
All right. So next up is another PC.
Gand is going to take the statement from Kazin to Hart. Gand is going to first spend a maneuver.
Don't shoot the alarm.
Now Gand doesn't know what to do.
I was going to have Marcus hack the alarm because he actually has computers and he can't shoot anything.
Alright, Gand won't shoot the alarm. Gand will true aim with a Gand will true aim with a second maneuver, and that gives Gand some combination of fucking bonuses. I think it's an upgrade and a boost.
What exactly are you shooting at?
Gand is going to switch his rifle to stun, as Gand is violent, and Gand is going to true aim at the security guards then. As Gand stepped forward, ready himself to shoot the security panel. Marcus goes, "No, don't do that!" Alright, Gand will shoot the guys then.
Alright, shoot them guys. Oh, are you going to upgrade?
Gand will not upgrade.
GM will upgrade.
Perfection.
Alright.
This is Gand's job. Gand is here to drag forward all of those beautiful, beautiful upgrades out of the GM.
Alright, difficulty set.
Gand gets a boost die, an upgrade, and then I guess I'll just add the two force die also in there. All right. So checking with Darius, Gand does not need to spend any resource to use those two dark side pips, because it was the light and dark side. It was the light and dark side.
You're not using the force power.
All right, good.
Not using a force power, then
no. It is a force talent.
Yeah, if it's a force talent, then it doesn't require you to spend it as a.
All right, very good.
Now the GM might assign you conflict. That's up to them, but
It depends on if you're going to use conflict and morality. If you're not, I will probably just have something appropriately bad happen if you use dark side. And by appropriately bad, I don't mean like anything horrible. I just mean karma might come around at some point.
Gand is lucky. Gand does not believe in karma.
Okay.
Gand believes that everything is based off of the true value of being. Gand is going to turn both of those dark side pips. Gand is probably going to turn both those dark side pips into. Oh no! Gand is going to turn one of them into a advantage and one of them into a success.
Okay.
Bada bing.
So just tell me what that does.
So that means that Gand's gun is going to do 13 damage, and I will have 3 advantages with which to activate the critical on the stun-settinged Precision X Marksman.
Okay. So, on the crit, you instantly drop one of them.
Oh, it is also Pierce 1.
Alright. So, I'm getting that out of the way first. So, describe first how one of them drops.
Well, that is the one that was the security the security officer who is the closest to the bird in the wacky wild bird chain. That one who's out front, Gan kind of steps forward, the bird perched upon Gan's shoulder, and that one is in the center of the stun rings, taking it sort of directly to the chest and dropping instantly.
Okay, and then how much?
The remainders are.
How much? Sorry. Go ahead.
The remainders are going to be the backwash of it, if you will. What is your question?
How much damage total?
That is 13 damage. 1.
13 damage. Gotcha. So, describe how you take down 2 more of them.
So, Gand continues firing after the first shot dead center to the first of the security, and as doing so, continues to sort of send the blue ringed charged particles out in the air as they just catch the sort of the 2 behind the first security guard. As Gan sort of stands in front of them, just land the weird blue stun bolts just kind of firing rapidly out of the front of the gun.
All right. Were you doing anything else?
That was all of Gan's turn.
All right. We have one more PC.
Yeah, I think we gotta have Marcus attempt to slice into the alarm panel to suppress / take over the security system after each case covered behind the working printer. There are 2 printers, always 2, one always works, one doesn't. He wants to hide behind the working one so that they will be less likely to shoot at him.
All right.
It's the person that's worked in an office.
So, just to let you know, the security panel is actually at medium length. Or medium distance.
Oh, well in that case, I'm not going to take cover, I'm going to move, and then move again by taking 2 strength. And then do that.
Alright, 1 second. Alright, so you move yourself to medium distance from the rest of the party. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to say 1 setback for doing it under time constraint. And the difficulty set if you want to boost. Or upgrade, I mean?
Yes, I'm going to use the light side. I clicked it, and nothing seems to be happening.
We're just waiting on that. Okay, cool.
There we go.
Yeah, so difficulty is set. Alright, so describe what you're doing with the security as you slice your way into it.
Basically, I'm just accessing the panel and setting it to loop, so it keeps, instead of checking for updated statuses and for alarms and sensors and all, it just reads the previous result that was perfectly fine.
Alright, so yeah, you essentially put a loop of, we're all fine here, thank you, how are you?
Yes.
Alright, were you doing that was a move and 2 actions, right?
Well, 2 moves and an action, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, so next up is the single guard, who is just going to sigh, take cover, and YOLO fire at Gand.
Gand welcomes their hatred.
And just cause, I'm gonna boost. Are you gonna upgrade the difficulty?
Gand will not.
Alright, so I think this is right. Did I have to put a space between them? Yeah, I guess I did. Or it's just taking a while to do that. Alright, so it's, what, roll... 1 green, 1 yellow, 1 purple. Alright. So,
I'm glad the dice bot has realized this was related to me in some way.
oh yeah.
Not that the one was any better.
Yeah, it would have been, I mean, slightly better for him. Crap, I don't have that open, do I? I mean, I don't know. Is there anything that can be done with 1 strain or 1 threat on a minion?
Just inflict strain, I think.
But he doesn't have strain.
And,
Yeah, so
Gand
it
would like
becomes
to-
damaged, or it becomes a wound.
Gand would like to notice a detail if that's 1, right?
No, I think that's for an
That's-
advantage.
That's if you roll an advantage.
What are the setback things? I thought there was a similar thing at setback.
Not really. Let's just give him a damage and call it a day. Next PC.
Getting correct. So I gotta get into close range, so I'll do that. And then an average coercion check.
Alright, so coercion, it's versus his discipline, I think.
Ooh, actually,
No.
the thing that I wanted was actually a thing that could have happened.
That's what the talent says. It's an average coercion check. So if you want to make it,
Oh, average, that's
like
right.
you had,
It would have been the same thing anyway.
oh, that's ready.
Average is 2 purple, right?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, scathing tirade is just an attack roll, but yeah, that was my goal was to get him to lose cover, but him taking 1 damage is fine as well.
All right, cool. So, what's Asif doing exactly?
I am just talking about the fact is that the last guy is basically a full-blood mall cop. And then it's along the lines of making fun of the fact that he doesn't have his own Segway. He's coming into battle with, the other security guards get that, but not him apparently.
So what does that do mechanically speaking?
It gives him strain, which translates to damage.
Yeah. Okay. So,
he
yeah, he. I'm gonna say it equates to him just like kind of dropping his weapon and cowering in front of you. Like, yeah, he's done. He is out of combat. So yeah, that's all of them. The wage slaves are looking at you with just total abject fear in their eyes.
I have a question.
Yes.
Dan understands.
Since Marcus has sliced into the security, can he open the cuffs keeping the workers in their cubes?
Yes.
He will do so.
Okay. So the instant you hear like dozens of loud clanking sounds, you see lots and lots of faces kind of peeking their heads out of their cubicles, blinking and looking around in a daze.
Kind of expecting the Toydarian to do a leadership type thing at this moment.
Gan would recommend robbing your place of employment.
I was hoping to hear a more inspirational thing than that.
Gan is not the talky one.
If you guys wanted to get back at this place for keeping you locked up in there, no copy whatsoever, well then, now's the time. So let me roll a leadership check to just create chaos.
Alright, I am going to... Are you going to upgrade?
Damn straight.
Alright, I'm going to do the same. Alright, so if you've already clicked use light side, then I think we're just waiting on that to resolve. But I've got the difficulty set on my end. 2 setback because of corporate conditioning. 2 purple because of their, I guess it's willpower. And then 1 upgrade on my end. So whenever you're ready.
Okay. I clicked. It's going to take a while.
We'll get there eventually.
This is the point where you say that, and then this is the point where they're actually like thinking not of terms of. It's like.
I'm sorry, you cut out at the end there?
I'm saying is they're thinking of like not in terms of work of having to do the TPS reports. Or being like, wait, what? We're people.
Real quick question while we're waiting for this to happen. What does everyone have their delay on push to talk set to?
Mine is set to like 210.
Because if you have it set pretty low, you might be cutting off prematurely. I've got mine set to like 425 milliseconds. To like really...
Did I successfully push my push? Did I successfully press my push to talk button?
I put to 20 milliseconds. Is that good enough?
I mean, possibly. There could be...
I set mine for much longer.
Yeah, it...
Whoa. Holy hell.
Yeah, it's helpful, I've found.
It becomes necessary, especially when Discord has particularly hammered fucking bandwidth over the last 2 months.
There we go. There's that leadership role. Strain, or the threat. I know what I'm doing with that. What's the desired result of that you're trying to accomplish?
I'm gonna say is that there's gonna be a riot.
Yeah, so while we were talking about push to talk, I forgot to turn my push to talk off again. The 2 strain, I know what I'm doing with that. But as far as the riot goes, everyone just kind of listens to you for a second, blinks, processes it, runs it against what they were told in their orientation video, blinks again, processes what they were told by HR, and then like this unified primal roar just washes over you as all of them just start knocking over cubicles, breaking terminals, hurling furniture everywhere. It gets nasty really quickly.
Except the one thing they don't disturb is that funny picture of Garfield.
The one where he says, "I don't do Mondays," that's hanging right next to the "Hang in there, baby."
Yeah.
It's "Hang in there, baby," but gosh, what's it gonna be?
Boykian monkey lizard.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, they're just running everywhere, breaking things, and creating a fair sight of chaos.
And no alarms going off, thanks to Marcus.
All right. So what is next?
Gand believes this went well.
We're
Let
not
us
done
continue.
yet.
Quickly, please.
Yeah, so you continue along the route that you are tracking the fob, and as luck would have it, you're following a throng of particularly agitated. Who's the pig-face guy from the cantina? Pig-face? Whatever that guy was.
Doctor guy, the head guy.
Yeah, the guy who got his arm cut off.
Ponda Baba or Dr. Evan?
It's Doctor. And Pando Baba got his arm cut off. Doctor, I think.
Cornelius Evison. Whatever he is. He's probably just a human. Yeah, he's a human with a pig face. So yeah, a bunch of those guys for some reason that all have the exact same problem with their face. So you're following them. You see a security detail up ahead, and the workers race off to kind of beat the security guards into submission, and you don't have to worry about the security detail unless you want to help out the workers.
I'm going to help out the workers. I'm going to try and direct them, get them going. Time for
So how are you helping the workers? Or are you going to actually fight?
I'm going to be directing them. This is going to be like Pikmin.
Oh, real quick, everyone roll cool or presence, or I think discipline was the other one to regain strain after that last battle.
Is the difficulty set?
It's
Which is to say, is it?
Oh, you mean
the difficulty cleared?
It is clear. Oh, Marcus is cool as hell.
That wasn't right. No, I left the 4 yellows up at the top of the dice pool and included them. So that is one success.
Gand recovers his 2 strain.
I didn't lose any strain.
We'll definitely roll to recover. You can do discipline, right?
I believe so.
That is how Gand's entire thing is based around. So yes.
Sometime next year, I'll find out.
Yep. We'll make a note of it for the next session. All right. So in the chaos that's ensued from you creating a worker riot, you casually stroll through the last few hallways until the beeping grows strongest as you find yourselves standing in front of a large double door.
Can I do the leadership now? To help these people?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead
we.
Just I'm guessing as you're walking past them, the way I'm imagining it is you're walking past them, giving them pointers and little morale boosts.
Exactly. I'm going to try to make myself the Lenin of this whole revolution.
You're gonna have stylized posters of yourself everywhere.
Asif lived, Asif lives, Asif shall live.
So yeah, give me a leadership roll, and then we'll see how that goes. Okay, so...
There was probably supposed to be a difficulty to that.
Yeah,
I'll roll it. 2 purple.
Hang on, I'll do it. Yeah, so, 1 success, or one advantage less, but otherwise, yeah, you get the successes. So yeah, you spur them forward with your words, and they fight with particular zeal, clubbing the security guards, the unsuspecting security guards, with folding chairs, or office chairs rather.
No, they are using the same chains that was binding them to strike back.
Yeah, that does it. Yeah, so they're beating the security guards with the chains that had them bound to the chairs. And you just easily stroll by. So now you find yourselves at the large set of double doors where the beeping is coming most strongly from just beyond. Who is doing what?
I'm gonna try to sense.
All right.
Sometime next session, I'll know that again.
I mean, your cool check came through. Or your discipline, rather.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the time, just kind of figuring out what kind of delays we're getting. Does anyone have like actual physical dice? Because I'm thinking about just using mine and.
Just use Wartime Rules channel.
Yeah.
It's super easy.
Die spot, my good friend, die spot.
Yeah, I think we're at that point. Oh, okay. I guess yeah. Since we're not using a shared roll channel. I'm still going to go ahead and take our idle chat out of the roll channel. Is that cool with you, Circle Master?
Yeah, the last couple were... I didn't realize it was in the roll channel.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you there. Aw, I can report you. I'm going to do that.
My roll finally came back in roll 20, the last one that I'm going to do there, and I do have enough to activate Sense. So I will activate Sense, and all I'm doing is looking for life forms at short range.
Okay, yeah, you can tell there is one life form at short range.
Okay, I will let everyone know.
It seems like just beyond the door there is one life form waiting for you.
No time like the present. Gand will lead us into the room.
All right, so you open the door, and the first thing you notice is that the room is filled with droids.
Of course.
They all appear to be those tiny little research droids, though. So unless they really get their act together, it's not likely to be a threat. But chained to one table is an Ugnaught wearing scientist robes. And he sees you and starts snorting and squealing at you. Does anyone know Ugnaught?
I feel like Kazdan might know like a few like words of it, but not enough to like have a full conversation.
Does anyone else think they might be a little more fluent?
Gand is lucky Gand speaks basic.
What about Asif or Marcus?
And depends on Hut space. It's kind of a cosmopolitan society, isn't it? Where you're going to have to learn lots of languages. Right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I probably understand what he's saying.
He's saying, Oh no, you're here for me, aren't you? Oh goodness, I knew this day would come. Please, please, have mercy. I can't go back. I can't go back and make more horrible weapons for those jerks. They're just the worst.
I translate what he says to the rest of the.
Gand has been asked to find this Ugnaught. This Ugnaught has been found.
I just turn to Caven and say, "Do you want me to stun him, or do we not want to carry him?"
Gand would like to get a read on what the two not obvious sociopaths in the party think. Because yeah, Gand is prepared to slap stun cuffs on him because Gand found him, but Gand also like understands the squeamishness that some might feel.
Here's the big thing: we're mercenaries. Here's the big thing: whatever happens to him after we transfer him over, it's on them. And if we just give him a little push to escape again, throw him to the bridge, right?
No, I don't think that's how it works. If we help him escape after turning him over, I think the Tenwa Syndicate will be very unhappy with us.
Once the Johnson gets it, it's on his turn. It's on him to make sure he doesn't escape, not us.
Yeah, they still know who we are and can track us down and all that other bad stuff.
Gand is not hearing a no. Gand is going to ask the Ugnaught to submit to the Gand submit to being placed in stun cuffs.
He says, no, please, I can pay you. Whatever they're paying, I can pay some of it.
And since Gan doesn't know what that means,
I'm translating.
Gand is a findsman. You have been found.
just cuff him, Gand.
Gand is going to attempt to cuff him without him agreeing. If you want me to roll a check for that, I will.
Nah, it's pretty much cut and dry. He tries to get away, but he's chained to the desk, so he can't go very far.
Gand is going to say, is there indication that he understands Gand as Gand is explaining Gand's plan?
What I'm saying is, you're going to hear him say in Ugnaught, Gand, so many times. The guy's probably going to get tired of the word Gand.
Look, I already typed Gand as a Freudian slip already tonight. My language, I just lost the language today.
Aha. Well then, Gand, damn it. What the Gand?
That's a sign that we need less talking and more action, so cuff him and let's drag him out of here.
But Gand would like to extend an offer. Gand found this Ugnaught. Gand can attempt to find this Ugnaught's freedom for this Ugnaught. Gand has goods Gand would be willing to trade for services or for goods in return.
So the Ugnaught scientist looks at you a little bit confused, and he says to the person who's been translating, "Wait, what's going on here? I thought you were just taking me back to Tenloss."
That will happen in time.
This is not the time or place to have this discussion.
but Gand has a droid that Gand would like looked at, and Gand found this Ugnaught surrounded by droids. Gand is willing to offer inventory item enough explosives to kill us to this Ugnaught in exchange for services rendered. What Ugnaught does with those goods once Ugnaught has received them, Gand does not care. Gand will then deliver Ugnaught to the 10 Lost Syndicate as Ugnaught has been found.
He looks at you, and did you tell him explicitly explosives, or are you just telling the GM, like, that's your plan, you're going to offer him this?
Gand has one presence. Gand is gonna say explosives.
Okay, yeah.
It's going to be along the lines of couching it in much more nicer terms, but, giving him the hint that he's going to have some tools to deal with this.
Yeah, Gurf will take that deal. Gurf will look at your droid in exchange for a lot of explosives.
Gurf will still be returned to the 10 Lost Syndicate. Gurf will just have a lot of explosives.
You say that. Let's have this discussion somewhere else. Let's go. Come on.
Meanwhile,
Marcus is very put out by this discussion right now.
Well, we are in the middle of a revolution right here, and I need to let the people know that they need to assault the company servers, drain all the credits from the company accounts, and then destroy any evidence of them ever working here. Because now they're filthy rich, they can go live elsewhere. And also eliminate our trade.
I think you have a much higher estimation of Snacky Snack's liquid assets than is reasonable.
I'm assuming that they keep everything in-house. They don't have an offshore site.
But you're also assuming that they just have millions or billions of credits in cash in their accounts. Most businesses don't.
If someone wants to roll a lore for me.
I can roll lore. What's the...
If you're doing it in...
does the dice roller still not work?
Yeah, let's just do it in the rolling channel. Difficulty is 2 purple.
Oh my.
Alright, so Triumph. I'm going to go ahead and let you dictate what your understanding of their liquid assets means.
I have an idea. I don't know if you'll let me roll with it or not.
I'll veto it if it's too outlandish, but go ahead.
Don't have liquid cash on them. There are transactions and everything's on documents and hard assets, and he's like trying to explain Business 101. He's going to the computer, opening it up, seeing that no, Snacky Snacks has a lot of money liquid, and he just quietly downloads that to his own computer so he can access that account.
So I'll say half of that. The part where all their stuff is on site. They have a lot of credits on site. A lot of credits on site. Like an absurd amount of credits on site. The problem is
enough to start a colony?
I mean, yeah.
See, I would think that would be really cool if they had, like, not even enough to start a colony, if they had knowledge of a planet that was not on any star charts.
So we could do. I'd say we could do either one of those. Either they have enough to start a colony, or they have a site that they've been eyeing for an off-the-books shelter for some of their product.
Take the money. We can find the planet.
Yeah, I'm taking the money.
All right.
So
So
my triumph, I'm saying it's money.
here's
Oh, yeah, no, that's cool. I just was like,
More importantly, that money is going to be earmarked for the colony fund.
all right. So
More importantly, we're going to get that money rather than just letting the workers riot over it.
So I will tell you, it does tell you the general vicinity of where they keep the resources, but there's considerable security protocols in place. So it's not going to be a quick escape for you. You can do it, probably, assuming you manage to knock out all the security countermeasures first and in short order. But it's not going to be the in and out that it had been initially when you were just going in to grab one guy.
Well then, sounds like we're going to have to use the riot to our advantage.
No, I was thinking it's time to get more 90s references going. I'm going to put on sunglasses in front of the computer and a black leather trench coat and open up a skull gif.
should Gand go collect the people from the youth center?
Yes.
Well, so
I want the youth center kids in our colony. I don't want the workers in the colony.
oh, I thought you meant should you get them right now?
Yeah, well, both.
Well, just so you know, the longer it takes for you to do this, the more security is going to mobilize. You're essentially catching them with their pants down now, but if you give them time, they're going to either crush the rebellion or they'll fortify around their most important assets.
Can I do a leadership check to see if I can keep security off balance?
I'm going to say it's going to require a destiny point and be a what's the difficulty? Is it daunting?
That's 4 or 5.
It'll be the 5 one. Maybe impossible.
Impossible is 5, so
Yeah, it's going to be a destiny point and a 5 roll.
destiny is spent, and I'm going to roll in the roll.
I'm also going to I'm going to upgrade it. So re-roll that last one, but as a red. Okay. So that's 6 threat, but 3 advantage, or 3 success, so you succeed, but at what a cost?
Let's just say is that the planet is really worried now. There's another worker uprising, and then they start to cut off the HoloNet. Apparently, they're going to be bringing in something very big soon because this is like, oh god, it's only been 1 day before this happened again. Apparently, nothing is perfect on this planet, it seems.
It's all the bureaucracy and red tape, yeah. So you succeed, and I'm using that 6 advantage or threat narratively. So essentially, from what you can tell, they're calling up the ladder. So they're calling their supervisors to see what they need to do because they've never had this happen before.
Lines of skipping basically the rules of escalation. They're going to be along lines of, yeah, boss, can we get this?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I think you have 3 hours before they really start escalating anything.
Okay, then, in this chaos, it's all up to you, my friend.
I don't know who that was directed at, but Marcus would like to attempt to gain control of the security systems and droids and whatnot via slicing.
All right, so let's see here. Oh yeah, or real quick, let me use that dark side point. All right, so you're trying to slice into the computer system to disable some of the security measures?
Or take it over if I can.
All right.
Turn their droids against them, that kind of thing.
So it's going to be a contested roll. So let's see. All right, so it's going to be 2 green and, 2 purple and 2 red. And 1 setback, too.
So 2 purple, 2 red, and a setback?
Yep.
See if I did.
All right, so it is not a success, but you did get a triumph. So it looks like so as you were going in and trying to slice it, looks like someone was coming along behind you and reversing a lot of the changes that you've made. And also simultaneously putting up barriers around data conduits. So whoever it was, they're good. Apparently not as good as you, but...
Can
Go ahead.
I think I want to just upgrade my next check to... Because I'm imagining this is going to be another roll, because there was no successes, no failure.
Well, no, I mean, so you can't try the exact... I'm going to say you probably can't try the exact same thing again, but you can do something different. So if you wanted to try something else besides shut down security measures.
How about if I attempt to cut power to the building?
Sure, yeah, totally doable. Same...
that would probably disrupt a whole lot of them.
Same difficulty.
And I'll use the Triumph to upgrade.
Swear to God, if the hacker that Marcus is dueling is that guy from the fucking community center.
Oh my god!
Oh shit! It's the best result.
Oh my god!
Whatever you do, make sure we get the money.
All right, so oh man, what am I going to do with that despair? All right, so go ahead and tell me what you're doing first with the one success and triumph.
With the success, I'm gonna say I successfully started a cascade failure. Basically cutting off power from the top down, so the top of the floor down rather. Not floor, building. Basically cutting off the underlings from their decision makers immediately, and then as the cascade failure continues, it's going to cut power to the entire building. And thanks to the Triumph, we're going to have lights and sensors available to us. We're going to be prepared for when the entire building goes completely dark.
So you're saying you're keeping the lights and sensors in your current location active?
or for a route. A route from here to the credits. We're keeping power there so that we can see, and we're not impeded by the power failure, basically.
Okay, gotcha. So what I'm going to do with the threat, that's going to be 3 strain. As you're sweating bullets trying to out-hack this elite hacksaw on the other end, who's probably played by, was it Penn Jillette in the movie? And then
one of them was Penn Jillette. I can't remember the name of the other guy.
Fisher Stevens.
Yes.
So, who played Benjamin from Johnny Five in Brownface, which is excellent.
Yes. After the first movie, people realized he is an Indian.
Yeah. Oops. And then with the despair, you find yourself completely locked out. While he was putting those countermeasures into place, he also managed to put the rest of the system on lockdown. So you've succeeded. You've done a terrific job of cutting their options, and also giving yourself essentially a path straight to your objective. But no further slicing can be done while the lockdown is in effect.
Marcus is at the computer, and then he gets hit with the skull gif. No! He has to unplug and run.
Either that or it's the Newman gif.
Say the magic word.
I said please. Yeah, so all the while Gurf is just kind of watching you guys and like are you still taking me in for a bounty or what's going on here?
That's still happening. That's still happening, but we're talking about the bonus situation right now.
Escalated very quickly. Gand is not entirely certain anymore. Gand assumes yes?
Yes, we are still turning him in. Somebody grab him. We're going.
Should Gand just leave with Ugnaught?
No, we need your gun. You're still coming with us.
Bird will watch Ugnaught. Also Gand. Come along, Gurf.
Okay. So, what exactly are you doing with Gurf?
Gand does not fucking know. Gurf is in stun cuffs.
That is a blank conversation with them, talk with them, find out, get to know.
No, I mean, so he's in stun cuffs?
Yes, he is in stun cuffs.
Alright.
Gand finally gets to use all of this gear he has for catching people.
Yeah, I don't get why you made a character. The whole thing is catching bounties, and you finally catch a bounty, and you want to turn against the person who issued the bounty?
Gand is confused. Gand finds people. This guy is now desperate. Gand can make Gand have a new job.
By the way, what Marcus found on the books, it's not exactly credits. A lot of it is favors.
Bearer bonds.
Yeah, it's
$640 million in bearer bonds.
Yeah, so 10K might be a drop in the bucket. But I think at this point it's really an issue of a matter of principle, But
well, it's also a matter of not antagonizing the 10 Law Syndicate so they kill us even more than they already will if we screw up.
No, this was a bonus. This was like...
Right, but it's the same. It's still from the 10 Law Syndicate.
I mean, the part of this wasn't, but this wasn't like you have to catch this guy or else. I mean, they're just going to be like, well, if you don't get him, someone else will.
No, I get that it's not.
Gand is trying to cut a secondary deal wherein he acquires goods and/or services, whilst also attempting to assist in allowing the Ugnaught to escape later, because that's just business, baby.
No, that's bad business.
I will refer to you to bountyhunters.jpg.
Okay, but you know in Shadowrun when the Fixer screws over the runners go and kill him in response? Now you're the person screwing over them. They're gonna come kill you in response.
They're not going to kill him over a 10k bounty.
If he turns the guy into a suicide bomb and hands him over to the Syndicate to blow up, then yeah.
Oh, well,
Gand is going to assume that the Ugnaught is not going to blow himself up.
You're also assuming he's not just going to take the explosives and kill us with them.
I just want to be clear that Kazin is like dragging everyone towards the objective.
All right, so basically, you're having this conversation en route as kind of like an Aaron Sorkin walk and talk.
Gand has brought out the corkboard showing bountyhunters.jpg.
I mean, this is just an optional job, right? That's it.
Yeah,
we don't actually necessarily have to do it, and if it turns out we don't need to, Gand will still be trading the goods for services. Gand found the guy. That's all Gand needs to do.
Plus, it might be better just to have him leave the planet with us instead of anyone else, because he was chained to the table.
Yeah, let's see if our money problems are solved. If they are, Gand does not need to turn him in. If our money problems are not solved, Gand can turn him in and also potentially cut a secondary deal. Gand is willing to listen to reason.
All right, so as you're discussing this, you come to a large set of double doors. They appear to be locked and closed.
So how off the rails has this stealth mission gone?
100%.
Alright, good. So does the lock look like it can be shot open?
It is going to be a mechanics check, since you shut down the electronics.
Alright, I can do mechanics.
Point of order, he specifically left the electronics on in a direct path to where we're going.
I think you left the lights on.
I also got locked out, so...
Yeah, you left the lights on.
Locked out by the other hacker, so I can't splice it. But I can do the mechanical thing.
Yep. The mechanics check is 2 purple, and the setback if you don't have specific locksmithing tools.
Destiny point to have lockpicking tools?
If you want, yeah.
Or you can pull out a bobby pin from your hair.
Which I think would be a destiny point. Unless you specifically have in your backstory that you use bobby pins. That all works too.
No, I'll just spend the destiny point on lockpicking.
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Imagine him.
Somebody else can flip that for me.
What? Alright. Real quick. Oh, Destiny L or Destiny. Oh, what? D?
Yes, D is the other one.
Okay. Alright, so 4 successes, 1 advantage. Was that for mechanics?
Yeah, that was the mechanics roll.
Alright, so dictate what happens as you Jimmy open the lock.
Well, all those study sessions that were procrastinated by watching the Lockpicking Lawyer on YouTube came into handy. He just slips the lockpick in, applies a little pressure, rakes the tumblers, and pop, it opens up right away.
Oops. Take that out. All right. So yeah, are you doing anything with the advantage?
I'll probably recover one of the strain that you gave me.
All right. All right.
Or
So
is this not the vault door? Because I will
It was not
delete
described as being the vault door.
All right, good. If it's not the vault door, then I'm gonna have to delete this message and prep for when the vault door opens to be able to say "Happy Life Day."
have your classic jizz playing. Classical jizz. Sorry, it's much more cultured. All right, so the door, you can kind of pry it open, and you see a long security hallway with lots of what appear to be blaster turrets. This is like the long walk down the security corridor before you reach the more highly restricted areas. And about halfway down the hall, there's what appears to be a security checkpoint.
Are the turrets on and working?
The turrets do not appear to be moving.
Repeat.
The turrets do not appear to be moving in any way.
Marcus, did you turn off security that would prevent these turrets from working?
Well, they shouldn't work because they shouldn't have power. The only thing I left on were the light.
Well then, there's only one way to check. I'm gonna throw a can across the room.
So you toss a can down the corridor. Nothing seems to happen.
Looks safe
Toss
to
the
me.
not down the corridor.
So if the turrets are powered down as they should be, Gand is going to be covering our retreat by by shooting the turrets at their base to try and blow up any connection they might have to power lines.
All right, so you're covering your bases. Good idea. All right, so I'm sorry. Did you guys say you were advancing down the corridor, or are you just covering for right now?
I am sensing.
All right, so that's short distance unless you want to use any dark side pips.
That's just short period. I don't have any upgrades.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So you don't detect anything within short range except for you and your crew.
Okay. Casey, you can say nothing immediately nearby. Start moving.
Marcus has gently pushed the Ugnaught in front of him, so that the Ugnaught is going ahead of Marcus.
Whoa! We do not use assets that way, Marcus.
It's 10,000 credits you're putting in front of your body.
And I would certainly like to live to spend them.
I'm not mercenary enough to say 2,000 or 2,500 of them are mine. But I just want you to know that as a player, I thought of it.
I mean, by now you should realize that Marcus is not cut out for these high-tension combat situations.
But yes,
I think during the last combat, I was at one point taking cover behind one of your unconscious bodies.
So Gand is going to be taking point since Gand is the only one who trusts. Gand is the only one who trusts themselves in a combat situation. Gand does not show fear in the face of dying. So Gand is going to be taking point, going forward, and each time Gand comes to a turret, he is going to move into such a way that he can then shoot the turret.
All right. So, in what way are you planning on progressing down the corridor? Are you going quickly or cautiously?
Gand is taking all the time Gand needs, unless somebody tells Gand to get a leg up. Gand is going to be taking this slow and steady.
We got about 3 hours. Let's go.
We've been given 3 hours. Gand is going to go ahead and speed this up and go quickly.
Like, we have a time limit here.
Yes, usually if we're shadow rolling thing, we have a time limit of upper ceiling. Luckily for us, the response time is 3 hours, but that's between now and...
So yes, Gand is going to be quick about it then, just sort of going down the sort of stepping past the turret, turning, shooting, firing 3 rounds into the base of it, go, set, and just keep doing this, making steady progress as quickly as possible. Gand has been asked to hurry it up, so Gand will not be subtle.
Alright, give me just a moment. I guess now would be a good time for initiative rolls. That's right. Oh, wow.
Wow, that's very different than last combat.
How come all these other people getting boost dice to their initiative rolls?
I have a talent.
Is that rapid reaction, or is that a different talent?
Uncanny senses.
Alright.
Rapid reaction is better because it lets you take strain to get auto successes.
Yeah. I've got a couple of rapid reactions I could potentially grab.
Alright, so for the people that rolled in Discord, that was 3 success, 3 advantage. And then Circle Master, was that 1 advantage, or 2 advantage, 1 success yours? Your initiative?
That was my initiative, yes.
Alright, 1 and 2. Descending. Oh, I see. Wait a second. It's kind of odd. There we go. That's more like it. And then... Alright, so initiative goes PC, NPC, PC, NPC, and then the other 2 PCs go. So you spot there are several individuals hunkered down at the security checkpoint. It looks like there are about 16 of the security guards, and there are 2 that appear to be in uniform.
That's a lot of people.
And oh, good. All right, perfect.
Yep. So that's where it stands. They're all hunkered down behind cover. They're all training their aim on you, waiting for you to get within range.
Shall Gand start this party off?
Go right ahead.
Gand shall start this party off with a with the true aim action. What is the distance on this? Are they at long range? Are these first ones at long range?
The first ones are at so short, medium, long. Yeah, long.
All right. So yeah. So Gand is going to. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of incoming fire potentially. But you know what? Gand is stupidly confident. Gand has been feeling stupidly confident for a while now. So gonna take true aim. Going to move a range band up with a second maneuver. So these security patrols here are at medium range to me now, so they are 2 difficult.
Correct. 2 difficulty and a setback.
Gand's gun isn't accurate, is it? I haven't been forgetting to do that, have I? No, that's fine. So yeah, so Gand, should Gand be shooting to kill? Gand asks the rest of the party.
I think
We haven't been. I don't think that there's a particularly good reason to start now.
It is already a felony.
Gand can choose not to shoot to kill if we don't want to shoot to kill.
Like I said, I don't think there's a reason to start shooting to kill at this point.
Alright, so this is going to be a switch to stun setting.
Real quick question: isn't there a limit to the stun setting? I thought there was a range limit.
My gun switches to a max range of medium on the stun setting.
Okay, gotcha.
Hence why I had to step forward, and then I could decide to shoot for stun.
Okay.
Or Gand could take a shot at the security officer and try and kill. But no, Gand is going to shoot to stun. Shoot to stun this middle patrol.
Okay.
Gand has upgraded his die once via. Oh no! I get a boost die from that. I also get a boost die from that. So upgraded his attack. That's his thing. Against 2 purple.
Well, before you finish that, are you going to upgrade?
I am not going to spend a destiny point to upgrade.
I am going to upgrade.
Alright. So that is a purple, a red, a setback, a yellow, a green, and a boost.
Yes.
Alright, so that is 14 damage. Oh, wait! I forgot the other thing that I do. Alright, so that is going to be 2 successes. That's going to be 2 more successes and 1 more advantage. So I will I will crit and do a total of 16 damage.
Real quick, we got to deal with the crit first. And then we deal with the damage. So describe what happens when you take one of them out.
So as Gand is getting sufficiently proficient in this combat, Gand is managing to make sure that the opening shot Gand makes with the stun waves, that one is hitting its target square in the chest, causing them to instantly drop unconscious. And then the remainder of it is sort of just continuing to fire the stun rays and sort of sweeping them across the area as it does the 16 damage.
Alright, so 16 damage total. Pierce 1, right?
It is Pierce 1, yes.
Alright, so describe how you take down 2 more.
So to continue from my... So the second phase is the first shot, that knocks down someone. The remaining shots sweep across the position they are in, knocking unconscious sort of the remaining troops that get hit full by the burst of stun bolts.
Okay. So that was a move or an action and 2 maneuvers, right?
That was indeed.
All right. So next up is the NPCs. So this little guy, the one remaining survivor, is first of all going to lay down suppressing fire. So this guy, what are we going to say this is? Look at my heart. This guy and this guy. Alright, so he's basically laying down a suppressing fire, shooting right down the hallway, still behind cover. So that was his maneuver. You know what? He's just gonna take a little pot shot. I'm not gonna boost. Are you gonna boost or upgrade? With
Gand shall not upgrade.
Alright. So what is your icon on your guy?
Oh, that's just Gand's soak.
Soak. Alright, cool.
And it's also wrong, because Gand does not have... Why is it... Oh, it's because his armor is not as good as Gand thinks it is.
Alright. 2 green... You don't have any ranged defense, do you?
Do not believe so. I believe Gand only has armored cloak.
Alright, so... Plink... Alright, with the threat, we'll just say he panics and moves out of cover. So yeah, he's just like laying down blaster fire with his light pistol, and basically is standing out from behind the security barricade and just screaming. Next up is a PC. Any PC.
I can go. Yeah. Well, I guess I will move. Take cover. And aim at the security patrol?
Which one? The one standing out in the open, or the 2 that are pretty well dug in there?
I guess they're going to be in range no matter what, right? So I'm going to have to move again.
I mean, if you have medium ranged attacks...
Oh yeah, yeah, I do. Right, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, I can shoot him. So yeah, I'll just I will move, take cover for 2 strain, and shoot.
Okay. And which one are you shooting at?
The group that's already been damaged and is nearly down.
All right. So no setback or anything on that guy.
All right, let's hope for some big money. What's the best move, Wolf? No, I'll just roll. No, I'll upgrade.
All right. No upgrades for me.
Whew, well, I hit.
All right. What kind of damage you do?
This is 10 damage.
All right. So you drop him. Did you say you were just moving and shooting, or did you take cover as well?
I took cover as well. Yeah, I took strain to take cover.
All right. So I'm actually going to say the 2 threats. As you were shooting him, he managed to shoot the cover that you had found, negating its effects, and also causing 1 additional strain. But
Alright.
tell me how you drop him.
Yeah, I just, spray a whole bunch of stun bolts. Saturate the whole area.
So he, like his buddies, are now all asleep. Alright, so next up is another NPC. Let's see. I'm going to say this one guy is going to open up fire on Kazan. Make sure I got it right. There are 4 of them.
I'm going to add 2 setback to his roll.
Alright, and how is that happening?
I have a talent. It's called Sense Advantage.
Alright, is it a constant or is it a one-time thing? Is it a constant or is it an activation thing?
I'm sorry. I thought I hit the button, but I guess I didn't. It's a one-time thing.
Okay.
Once per session, so it's just for this roll.
And is it L for setback? Oh.
Setback is S.
S. Gotcha. And are you going to upgrade with the Destiny?
No, I will not.
Alright, so yellow. Alright, so they're aiming, opening fire. See how this works. And oh, that didn't work. Okay, great. Okay, so still a hit, but 4 advantage, which is enough to crit. So they are going to crit you. And I guess I'll go ahead and do that on your character sheets. Alright, so you still have the 2 previous ones. Roll 1 critical. Let's see how that works. And then as far as damage, they deal 8 points of damage. Alright, so... all in all, not as bad as it could have been. So, you're staggered. Or stunned. And staggered.
What?
The roll was...
Stunned is staggered.
yeah, I know, it's... The stunned is... don't worry, you cannot perform an action on your next turn. But that's it.
Well, Gandy's gonna have to take care of them all.
You got the 8 damage, I said, right?
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah, I already marked it.
great. Alright, next up is another PC. Oh, hang on a second. Derp. I completely forgot that I have my NPCs going in groups. Shit, man. Alright, well, I guess, retroactively, these guys moved into place. And then the last guy is going to take a shot at Gand. Gand, do you have anything that is going to, like defense or anything like that? You are upgrading. All right, so that's.
This was the shot from. These are shots from security officer, right?
The security patrol. I forgot the officer. They go in groups. So the officers.
Oh, never mind that then. I was not gonna flip. I'm not flipping a destiny point for the minion group.
Okay, gotcha. So Destiny B. So we're back where we started. Alright, so it's going to be 4 of them opening fire. Alright, so that's going to be 9 damage.
That's 9 damage before soak?
Yes. And then they're also going to do the same thing. Both of them were going to... Oh, actually, you know what? No, for a second there they forgot about it. Alright, never mind. Oh wait, it was until their end of their next round. Okay, so it's still in place for right now. Alright, so now it is another PC's turn. Sorry about that. So I think it's between Marcus and Asaph.
Yeah. I guess Marcus is going to move, take cover via strain, and for an action he's going to jab a stim pack into Kazan from his med pack, whatever.
Gand thanks you.
So Kazan,
not Kevin.
yeah. Yeah, the one that's more hurt and who can't do anything next turn.
Yes, no, I misinterpreted that because we have 2 characters that came in.
Alright, so that was an action and 2 maneuvers. Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes.
Next up is another PC, which is Asaph.
Okay, I'm going to be doing a leadership test. Two purples.
Yeah, I think if that's the difficulty that you're setting.
I think it's supposed to be average, but it's not the special talent, so you can tell me what the difficulty is.
You're talking about for your group, right?
I'm trying to give people boost dice.
Okay, yeah. Then if it's your group, then it's average. So what does a
Okay.
success do?
Let me roll on roll 20 to see what it tells me.
Wow, that went right through.
Extend target support for additional states. We can just say is that I'm able to give probably like a boost die to the next person, but I give also a setback die with that because everyone's a bit confused.
But
I mean, do you
that seems very much a bad deal for 5 successes and only 1 threat.
Yeah, because the threat, I'm basically just going to say you get a strain.
Okay.
But like as far as the successes go, I don't think that really merits a boost die. Unfortunately, not unless you got some advantages in there.
Bad. Okay.
So let's see. Were you doing anything else?
No, that's it. That was enough. Except I'll just use a maneuver to get into cover behind something.
All right.
Bush. Plastic bush.
All right. I'll add the token.
Wait, did a successful skill check not actually do anything?
I don't really think so. I mean, because it says increase efficacy or effectiveness of targeting or target during ordered operations. You're not really ordering anyone to do anything. Let's see. Leadership. I'll read off the possible uses of it.
Most combat applications of leadership come from talent. You have a talent that says test leadership to do a thing.
Because, like, if he literally did a check that did nothing, that feels like he should not have done that check then.
Oh, no worries. Next new turn
If
around,
succeeding at the check did absolutely nothing...
Well, so here's the thing. He was rolling 3 yellow. He was likely to roll a lot more advantage than he did, and not roll only threat on the setback or the difficulty dice. So if he'd rolled like 3 advantage, he would have given off 3 boost dice, or 2 boost dice to the next person. So could have done something. It just didn't. But yeah, like the Circle Master was saying, it's usually talents, or you're like specifically leading a group of underlings. So in this case, you guys are all acting on your own. I mean, I can't see any reason for that to really do a whole lot. Not with...
let's go.
Yeah. All right, so you got behind cover. So top of the round is another PC.
Is this the GAN continue to cause chaos?
Please.
And it doesn't care.
So I know that it was offered initially to I have that as an offer to the Ugnaught currently, but this is quite a few people, and they're all in the same range band. Yes, they're all within short range of each other.
Not exactly. These two are in short range of each other. These two are in short range of each other. But there is a gap. Think of them at think of this right here as the booth, the security booth, and then over here basically like walls that they're hiding behind. So they're not all clustered in together.
I got this thing called Enough Explosives to Kill Us. It's been burning a hole in my pocket for quite a while now.
If you do that, you're liable to, at the best case scenario, collapse the building or part of the building. Worst case scenario, you get caught in the blast.
Great. Now that's a challenge to him.
Because that's basically like
just shoot him
breach a spaceship hull amount of explosives.
See, Gand does not believe that Gand alone can outpace this many security forces. But if the rest of us do not want to collapse the building, Gand will refrain.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to die.
Well, that's probably not negotiable. So, Gand... Can Gand do a maneuver to negate any of these guys' cover?
No.
Is that not a maneuver available?
No, that's using advantage or using threat or maybe like an ability that you might have. But I'm not familiar with all the different abilities.
Gand can't gain the advantage? Compare relative speed?
Do not believe so. But let me double check, because I guess you never know. Alright. Activating ability, force power, skill check, combat check, aim, assist, guarded stance, interact with environment, manage gear, mount or dismount move, prone, or prepare. So unless you see some sort of rule, I'm going to say currently no. Not unless you make an attack first. Because, I mean, you could always flush them out.
And is going to start shooting then.
Alright, which target?
This motherfucker right here, this guy. This guy is the guy who... Dan isn't even killing people right now. Oh, such a sad, sad state of affairs. So Dan is going to true aim, spend 2 strain, and maneuver into cover.
So he only has cover. He doesn't actually have the covering fire that everyone else has. So he was the right choice.
Gand didn't choose poorly.
Well, Gand is convinced that we have bitten off more than we chew.
He also has adversary 1, so...
Oh, fuck this guy.
He also has nobody's fool, so if you try and charm, coerce, or deceive him, it's a little bit harder.
Well, it's a good thing Gand's just shooting him.
Yeah, that's again, the better choice. Oh. Oops.
Adversary...
1.
Upgrades?
Upgrade, yes.
1 per rank.
They suddenly got beefier.
I mean, only I missed 2 wounds, but you're fine.
They snapped blasters on Swole, man.
Difficulty is purple red setback.
Yes.
Fair enough.
All right, that is 11. Oh, that is
Right.
that's going to be a crit. Which, yeah, that's gonna be a crit. With what is that?
What, 13 damage?
Rival taking a crit. Kill it? I forget.
No, he's not a minion. He just takes a critical wound.
All right, so he's taking a critical wound, and he's also taking what is that? That is
13, right?
9 plus 4 is 13. So yeah, he's taking a crit plus 13 pierce 1.
Alright, so let me find out what the crit is first.
What was the roll?
It was 28, which I believe is...
Discouraging wound. Flip one
Oh,
light
man.
side destiny point to dark, reverse if NPC. So we get a destiny point.
Yeah, nice.
Perfect. And is living up to Gan's entire thing of just bringing the light side to us.
So you said 13 pierce 1, right?
Pierce 1, yes.
Alright. Yeah, so you lay into him. Is this still stun damage?
This is still unfortunately stun damage. Gan has not yet accepted that we are going to die, so Gan should be killing.
Alright. Okay, cool. So, were you doing anything else?
Dan did all of Gan's turn.
Alright. Next up is the officers. Let's see, so at the turn that goes away. Okay, cool. So, this guy right here who just got shot, he starts barking orders to the guy next to him. The guy next to him performs a free maneuver, lays down suppressing fire. Okay, so these three are now under suppressing fire benefits. And then he's going to take a shot at Gand. Are you going to boost or upgrade? All right, so it is one purple, one red.
Real boy, right?
What now?
That's the real character shooting me, not a minion group.
Yes. All right, so and you're behind cover, so he opens fire with his blaster. All right, so he misses, but he does have some advantage to play with. So he is going to...
You could negate cover.
No, he needs... Oh, yeah, he could do that, but instead what he's going to do is he's going to pass 2 boosts to his buddy. And so it's his buddy's turn now. His friend, the other officer, is going to bark orders to this guy, who's going to have a boost on his next attack. I don't know. That. And that was his maneuver, so his action is going to be shoot at Cabin again. You gonna upgrade that?
Is this
The other officer.
It's the other officer.
It's the other officer, then yes.
Alright, red and purple. And a setback. So yellow, yellow, green, boost, boost, red, purple, setback. It's almost a rainbow. Alright, so this time he is going to blast away your cover. And he's going to give this other guy a boost. Alright, so cool, that was their turn. Next up is another PC.
Let me know when we hit the last PC slot.
Now, does Asaph have an idea of what to do?
I'm gonna go jam a stim pack into Gan. Then I'm gonna go and throw a piece of bush in front of Gan, so he's backing. And that was my turn.
So wait, how did you give him cover?
I'm gonna be moving like stuff from around to get him there. Like, I don't know, like an office chair just go by because Dan is short, so like one of those office chairs should be higher.
I guess if you're using your action to do that, I'd say that's cool.
Yeah, because it's a maneuver to jam a stim pack.
Alright, so next up is the NPCs. So these little guys go again. Alright, Minion Group 1 is going to fire at Cabin. Actually, they're both going to fire at Kazin since... No, I'll spread it out. Fuck it. Alright, Group 1 at Cabin, you going to upgrade?
Not a minions now.
Alright. So there are, double checking, 4 of them currently. So yellow, yellow, green, boost. They're going to aim as well. That's 2 boosts. And 2 purple. And a setback because he's behind cover. Alright, so they unload with their pistols. Ah! Roll yellow, yellow, green, black, blue, blue, purple, purple, setback. Okay. So they are going to crit you. And yeah, so it's a crit plus 10 damage. Did you hear that, Kevin? Okay.
Yeah, I took the damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm still seeing 9.
Yeah, I was at
Oh.
I was at 15, and then you did 10 to me. I have 4 soak.
Great. Next question, what about the crit?
Am I rolling that?
Do you... Well, I mean, it's probably easier, but I could do it on your character sheet. I gotta make sure I'm not giving the wrong person a crit. Let's see, combat. Oh, critical injuries.
Oh.
Alright, off balance. Let me just real quick add that to your at critical number 24. And then whenever that shows up, that'll show up. They're using their last 2 advantage to give you another setback on your next attack roll. Alright, so that was them. The other ones are going to blast at Kazin. Kazin, are you going to upgrade?
No.
Alright. Purple, purple. They get a boost and another boost for aiming. Alright, so that is 10 damage. And... $10 damage, and you get a setback on your next check. Cool, that doesn't really do anything for you, though. Because your next check is like nothing, I guess.
I mean, it says next skill check, not next turn.
That next check just means whatever that next check is.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, next up is a PC. I mean, I guess Circle Master said he was going to be AFK for dinner. So I guess it's Kazin and Marcus just lays out suppressing fire. Oh, at this point, Gurf starts oinking, and I guess Marcus translates. There's no shaman running away. So,
interesting.
I'll go ahead and say Marcus just lays down suppressing fire and leave it up to Kazin.
I mean, I don't have a turn, so...
You have maneuvers. You just can't take an action. That's the way I read that, anyway.
Well, I guess I go into cover.
Alright.
That's it, so...
Alright, behind cover again. End of the turn. Now another PC gets to go. Oh, hang on a second. Shit, I need to find out if... I'm gonna do the nice GM thing and say Marcus had another stim pack that he jabbed into Kazin's arm. So, Kazin, if you want to gain your second stim pack worth of health.
I have no idea.
I think since we're 15 minutes past question, do you guys want to just leave it here and come back, or do you want to have a scene wipe?
I'll be fine for this to be a two-parter. I just had like a little thing where I was like, oh.
Yeah, we're running over. I'll leave it up to everyone if they want to come to a consensus on Discord, but I'll leave everything as is. And it's at the top of the round anyway, so that seems like that works. Standard XP stuff applies. 15 standard, 5 if you write out how you played your character to your motivations, and an additional 2 if you took notes. Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed the more dangerous combat. We'll see if you can turn it around next time, and I guess I'll talk to you all later.
I still don't know really why we're doing this.
You're doing it for a lot of money. Like, a crazy amount of money. Like, buy your own planet
There was
money.
a point where everybody aside from, I guess, me, made the decision that I guess we're just the bad guys from Die Hard. And Gand will follow because Gand will follow. But I'm kind of confused.
Yeah.
I'm cool with the direction. I just was like, oh, we're doing this now. All right.
Yeah, you're totally going corporate espionage. My guess is the thought process is probably, hey, while we're here and they've got all this money.
That's what I thought at first too. But this has suddenly become way deeper of a sidetrack than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. All you have to do is just hope that this is the last wave of guards and that there aren't any reinforcements.
This is why Gand has been blowing up the turret.
No, yeah, this would have been a lot harder if you hadn't blown up the turrets and cut off the electronics. This was a cakewalk that you guys ballooned out into a major plot point for the series, which I'm super happy about. But I didn't want to make it easy by any stretch. So, here you are. Anyway,
also, I am still a little bit weirded out by the dice roll that meant nothing, because like it feels like that roll should have been then incorporated into something else, where the roll itself had a point and the ancillary stuff is attached to that, because that's kind of how the ancillary stuff went. Because it feels weird to me that he succeeded on a check he intended to make, but that check did nothing.
I mean, it'd be like if you tried to use athletics to shoot a gun. I mean, yeah, you can roll really well.
You as the GM could say, no, you cannot do that. You would roll a different check for that. At which point, it's like, all right, well, that check doesn't happen because the check doesn't accomplish anything.
So, I guess it's 100% up to the player as far as what they want to gamble their actions on. He seemed like he was fine with it. I mean, if everyone thinks that, no, we should definitely either tell someone that unless they roll a particular way, nothing's going to happen. Because if he had rolled any advantages, he could have passed along boost dice, which is what I understood his agenda was. Since he used a skill that doesn't really have any inherent abilities, or it doesn't inherently do anything, then he was basically just banking on rolling at least a few advantage to get some boost to pass forward.
So the thing is that if a skill roll does not accomplish anything in a success or a failure state, I don't see why that skill should be rolled. Like, you had NPCs do things, and then skill rolls not happen attached to them, and that's fine, because, like, it's just that advances it. The idea of, hey, I'm going to do this action is exclusively for side data? Side data is not the thing, because gaining the advantages to do things with the advantages is a side thing, and there is a check that he could have made that theoretically advanced his goal, whilst also not being entirely pointless on the pass-fail scale.
So then what I should have just told him is, alright, all you need to do is just assist someone. And that's your action.
Like, that's the thing, is like, what he was doing was assisting, and then he just rolled a check that didn't do anything when he was attempting to assist us regardless.
But
the other thing I would say, and this is from my perspective as someone who has GM'd a lot of games and a lot of Star Wars, and this is just my perspective, okay? You GM how you want. But two things. First, like, you should never have your players walk away feeling like, or have a situation look like it was a trap. Like, if you feel like you're going to interpret a roll a particular way, where, you know, like, hey, this roll isn't really going to do anything, or are you sure? Are you just doing it for the, you know, for the advantage to give boost dice? You know, like, to me, you say that up front. It's like, hey, like, are you, you know, is this what you're going for? And that's the first thing. And the second thing is, when you look at a skill that, like, doesn't implicitly, like, gives a vague outline of what it's supposed to do, but does not list any, like, other specifics, then you kind of have to ask yourself, like, okay, well, does the leadership skill, like, does leadership help people do things more effectively, yes or no? Like, yes, assumedly, that's, like, what leadership is in, like, a general sense. Like, you know, a person who's a good leader giving orders and stuff like that makes the people that they're giving orders be more effective. So a lot of times that's represented by talents, but there's nothing wrong with letting the base power do something, right? And just being like, hey, like, okay, well, if you do that, then how about this is what it does? Like, that little stuff that, like, you know, okay, well, I'm going to allow this to give boost dice to multiple people or something like that, is just, like, what the system is made for. But again, that's, like, my interpretation of how I would do it. That's, you know, not, like, a requirement.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to let him just give boost dice to everyone because he rolled in a way that doesn't, rules as written, give dice or bonus dice to someone. But yeah, cool. I mean, we could have said, yeah, instead he just aids someone. He chooses one person and gives them a boost die as per the aid action. But part of the thing is that he was doing an action that could have yielded potentially 2 boost dice or more or other abilities.
Because he wasn't doing an action. He was rolling a skill check, but he was not doing an action because he was rolling a skill check with no action attached to it because his success did not accomplish anything.
Using a skill is an action.
Well, no. An action has a success or failure rate where it accomplishes something. He rolled a skill. I'm using action in a different way than so yes, he used his action mechanically to roll a skill, but just from my perspective, he didn't perform any action by doing it because there was no result, there was nothing that happened because he succeeded, which means nothing would have happened if he had failed.
Cool,
if that makes sense.
Cool. I'll just tell him next time, don't do the thing that you want to do, instead do this. Is what it sounds like you're saying. Because mechanically, performing a skill check, regardless of what he wanted to accomplish with it, I mean, I could tell him, no, don't do that, instead do this. And cool, yeah, problem solved. He doesn't waste his action. But then he loses the sense of agency. So
see, I'm also partially really annoyed because we're doing a big combat, and a huge part of every combat in any system doing anything is the pure economy of actions. And while doing stuff that is not optimal doesn't fucking matter, what kind of does matter though is stuff getting burnt out, if that makes sense. The thing is if he had known that rolling that check was only to fish for advantages, him having that information and choosing to do it anyway, that I would have been more comfortable with than just after the fact, the skill does not accomplish anything, so you could only have achieved things with advantages. Which then gets to a point where it's alright, yeah, that was a decision that was made, that was a choice, rather than being just, oh hey, here's the thing, now that the results happened, nothing's gonna happen from this, so, oh no, the encounter has gotten harder because one of the player slots has effectively lost an action.
I think we're at the point...
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's fine. We're wrapping up. I think we're at the point now where I've said my reason for ruling that it happened the way it did. If everyone agrees that no, someone should be told up front what the repercussions of their roll are before they make the roll, cool, we'll do it that way. If we instead say that the GM arbitrarily decides, oh, well, that roll didn't do anything, but you decided to do it anyway, I'll just give you a thing that I think, like a boost die, to give to someone else, despite the fact that the skill isn't designed to be that way. Cool, we'll do it that way. I think we're going around and around in circles as far as I think the rules are this way, and you guys disagree, and that's cool. We'll roll with that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm basically my only thing is just let us know in advance if the action we are planning, that the action that we have stated we would like to take is not going to advance our goals. Is not going to advance our stated goal.
Well, unless a particular dice roll outcome happens.
No, ignore the dice rolls. Ignore the results. If because here's the thing: the results are random. If the pass-fail of it does not advance our goals, let us know, and we can decide then if we are doing something that is interesting narratively, but not necessarily something that is mechanically useful, and then we can get mechanical benefits later.
Alright.
That is what I would like, but I am not the only person who has a say. I like if that is like too, if that's too much stopping for other people, that's perfectly fine. I am just like, I'm also slightly stressed because I'm the only combat character, and I'm trying to like figure this out, trying to figure out the puzzle, and having something where I was like, yeah, no, that's reasonable. As someone who detests book rules, I was like, yeah, no, like this is like, he wants to roll leadership check to do something, so interpret the dice pool as that happens. All right, so the dice pool, so that is how you interpret the dice pool, which is a consistent thing. That's how GMs operate. That is your prerogative.
But yeah, like I said, I think we're going in circles. You guys figure out what you want, let me know, and I'll do my best to make it happen.
I was gathering from context that this was about Asa's leadership role.
Yeah.
How did the scene end?
The scene has not ended yet, necessarily.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah, I think, well, from where I'm sitting, I don't have Asa's character. I don't have his character sheet. I don't know that he didn't have anything on his character that leadership could work with, like one of these talents or whatever. So when he just said, I'm rolling leadership, I just assumed that it was for something on his sheet, and I'm not the boss of his sheet. But in the context of wanting to use a skill to do a thing outside of what is strictly allowed or strictly enumerated in the book, I personally think that that's like an ask first kind of thing. Whereas, like, I say I want to do computers on the alarm panel to suppress that. Can I do that? Is like you ask, and then the GM can make a ruling, yes or no. That's reasonable. That's unreasonable, and then I can roll it. If it is something, I'm not saying we have to stay strictly within the bounds of the mechanics as outlined in the book. I'm saying that when we want to go outside that, we should be clear on that and elaborate on it before just arbitrarily deciding to roll dice. You know? I don't know if that makes any sense.
I like, so the idea is instead of taking a dice first approach to actions, we would take we should do a narrative first approach to describing what we are attempting to accomplish.
Yeah, I mean, the system is a narrative system. It's a good approach, I think.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. That's how I prefer to run. That's how I prefer to do things. That is how I personally prefer to do things. Which is why I was like, yeah, which is why I was saying that there's a difference between an action and an actionable thing. Because just rolling a check that has no, like, actionable thing attached to it is pointless to me in both a narrative sense and in the game.
Yeah, I get that. I get that we basically lost that action economy. But again, I'm gonna advocate for an ask first approach where you say, I want to do this skill to do this thing, can I do that? Or this is what I want to accomplish, what skill do I roll for that? Something like that, where, cause like, if you roll the leadership and then say, well, I want to get something for that, it takes away from the traits, or not the traits, the talents that give you things for those skill rolls. we're basically saying those talents are optional or less powerful than they ought to be. Because talents cost a lot of XP. So yeah, I just say ask first, narrate first what you want to do, clear it with the GM, and GM can say, yes, you can try, no, you can't. And obviously, if you do have a talent or you do have a thing mechanically that you want to just use, you say, I'm using that, it sits on my sheet, it's on page, whatever. And because, you know, it's there, it's mechanics. But narrative, if we're going narrative, I say, like, rolling should be the last thing you do. You should be saying what you're doing and what you want to accomplish and doing the roll to see how well it works. But you're still locked into that. You're still saying, okay, I'm going to do this. That's going to be my action, whether or not it's successful.
I mean, like I said, that's how I like it. That's why I was like, the idea of rolling a rolling a check without a attached, like, possible failure state to it is something that I'm having trouble wrapping my something that I initially was having trouble like wrapping my mind around to explain sort of my issue with what happened.
Well, it sounds like, again, I just came in on the very tail end of this. But it sounds like your objection is more that because it had no mechanical effect, he wasn't allowed to retcon and take a different action. And I kind of
say it like it's not even a because it did not have a mechanical effect, he was not allowed to retcon. It was so he had a role that had a mechanical effect but not a narrative effect, and therefore like his success or failure of it didn't really matter. So I was like, so that should have been noted before the check happened. The fact that it wasn't is sort of the problem I have with it. But also like that's not at all actually on Furious Angle. That's like,
yeah, that like
that's mostly a communication deal.
Yeah, to my recollection, it was Ace of saying, I'm going to do this, I'm going to roll leadership, and then he rolled it. And it's like the only question was, what's the difficulty? And it's like there needed to be more behind that.
Most also because I disagreed with the interpretation of that because again there wasn't any roleplay attached to it. I was legitimately like, no, yeah, like the increases efficiency of guys receiving orders. Yeah, that's us. That's the party. He's issuing orders to the party. He just did not apply it to anything. But that was also me adding context to it that he did not. That Ramba did not. Which is where my disagreement came from initially, because I was like, no, it's clear as day to me. The role was to issue orders to the party. We received those orders. That should give us some sort of benefit. It doesn't? You know what? Yeah, all right. This is how it'll work. Also,
and again, I looked through the talents quickly. There are talents that say roll leadership to recover allies' strain, roll leadership to give allies boost dice. Those are talents that you have to take.
Talents are a fucking racket.
I just want to quickly, on the topic of how it was handled by Furious Angle, it sounded like you were going to allow it that if he rolled advantages to spend those like on anything that you can spend advantages on, like passing over boost dice. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's 100% it. If he'd rolled any advantages, he could have either passed that along or he could have used it in some other way, which would have been way more advantageous than just using an action to just aid the next person.
I'm going forward, I'm going to say I don't think that's a good idea, simply because I know my character is not a combat character, and I try to find things to do in combat that are helpful. If I can just roll my best skill for whatever, I'm going to roll computers to see if I generate advantage, to give boost dice to people. Completely divorced from the context of what I'm doing, but I rolled them, and I'm spending them on the chart. That seems like a bad direction to go down, so I don't think that should be something that's allowed. I think there does need to be the narrative element to it. Where it's set out in advance what you're trying to do and what you're trying to accomplish, and therefore what success means. And then you can say, okay, that's that skill, and you roll it, and then you can disperse advantage and threat and whatever. But just, I want to roll my best skill and hope that I get advantage to give people boost dice. I don't think that's something that we should get stuck in.
That sounds reasonable to me. That was like...
And
basically, I was just trying to let him do what he was suggesting, and not make him feel like his turn was wasted on one thing when he could do something narratively. Which, I mean, I think barking orders to you guys would have been perfectly fine, but like, you know, the successes for that would have been like, you know, what is he's ordering everyone around better, but everyone's kind of acting on their own.
I mean, that's not like everyone's acting on their own, but the idea of a leadership check is to, so the players would be acting on their own, but the idea of a leadership check is that the end result is that it follows the leader's plan.
And this, I think, is where we kind of disagree, because I don't see leadership doing anything on its own without a talent or something.
Also, speaking of talents, what I just want to know, for like the purposes, how did the minion group get like, how did one guy give one maneuver to another guy?
That would be the Naboo Royal Captain. Tactical direction may perform a maneuver to direct one allied minion group within medium range. The group may immediately perform a free maneuver or add a boost to its next check. Similarly,
right, so tactical direction was the answer to the question I asked.
Yeah.
Just because I was like, all right, tactical direction, because that's a thing that I'm probably going to put on some custom enemies for when I'm running, because it's a pretty good thing for a leader to have. Because I was like, was that just you? Because when it happened, I was like, is that just him fudging the dice for the field commander deal? But I was like, I don't care enough at this point to. I'm gonna let this happen before I ask what it was, because I don't want to be like, so what's the character we're facing off against while we're facing off against, so I can look at it.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to look at it now so that I can be like, yeah, tactical direction. That's a cool thing I might throw on some leadership guy when like Survival Song or Brave as a Noun has to fight an Imperial warlord.
I mean, yeah, these characters happen to have really good synergy with each other. The covering fire is actually remarkable. Who would have thought Naboo Palace Guards would be solid?
Oh god, these are from the fucking Heroes on Both Sides PDF.
Yep.
Yeah, no, like once you told me what it was, I went and looked it up, because I was like, oh, all right, that's what you're using. Because I didn't want to know, but I also didn't want to know, because I was, fighting them, so I didn't want to have a tactical advantage. But no, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good singular ability. But overall, like, they're synergizing really well, and that's really nice. It sucks because I fucking would love to not be I would love to not feel like I'm fighting a losing battle.
Yeah, what is the situation as of the end of the session, I guess? Like, did we just stop mid-combat because I had to go?
We stopped at the top of the combat initiative because we had hit 15 minutes beyond, and Ramba had to go somewhere.
Yeah. But yeah, Marcus is kind of screwed in this situation. He just has a blaster pistol that if he wants to stun somebody, he has to be in close range. So I don't know how helpful I'm going to be at pulling things out the last minute like I had in the first combat that we had trouble with.
I would start over the week brainstorming non-combat things you can do narratively. We're kind of in a fucky position as from a tactical space because we are in the kill zone that they intend to hold the line at. It's not great. And as of right, it's not great for us. But like it's not great in a way that like I have a positive opinion of our GM Furious Angle because of it. Because this is a very, very very good combat that's been happening thus far. It's just we are outmatched. And God, holy fuck, I really, really, really need to figure out how we're gonna do that. Because there are
as far as like one idea that I was thinking about, except Marcus doesn't have great deception, is like grab a piece of mechanical whatever. We've got 1 million droid parts that we've salvaged from a droid station, and Marcus just goes grenade out, and he tosses, a droid bit, and he hopes that they think that it's a grenade and they take cover and.
Well, they're already taking cover.
Well, no, that they flinch and they hold or something, that it impairs them in some way. That they're.
I do get what you mean, but it's like they're already hardened. It's real.
I'm gonna say grenade out and throw it, and we're gonna see who the Steve Rogers is that dives out of cover onto it, and we're gonna shoot him. I don't know.
But Gand will not quit until Asif tells him to, because Gand is forever assuming he's the most dangerous man in the room. It's a dangerous assumption, especially in this
it's usually
scenario.
true. It's true, it's just there's lots of other guys in the room, and not all of them are on your side.
Gan should have been on the fucking hover on the hover board.
Why? So you can make coordination checks every time you attempt to maneuver to stay on it?
Look, Gand has great coordination. Gand has 4 agility. Actually, I should probably spend XP on. I should probably spend the XP from this session on skills that are valuable in this moment. Also, I should have rode the hover. I should have rode the hoverboard.
Did we get normal XP?
Yes, normal XP. I should have rode the hoverboard down the fucking zip line. Only now, at the end, do I understand?
That's a really narrow rail to ride, though.
Gand is confident in Gand's abilities. Also,
I've got 37 unspent XP. I'm going to get 2 more ranks in ranged light and suddenly be a combat monster. Okay, I can't afford 2 more ranks.
Actually, shit.
Never mind.
Is there another... I wonder if there is another rank in True Aim I can get to. Because 2 ranks in true aim, let me tell you. Hoo boy.
Yeah, let me see what's next on my list of talents I can get. Brace. I don't think so. Respected Scholar. Ooh, I can get another rank of that. Or Confidence. Reroll discipline checks. It's like, there's nothing on the Scholar tree to help in combat.
Brace can help. Oh no. The Ace Gunner tree, I've got to get through 2 starship things before I get to my other true aim. But once I get there, I can immediately go to Dedication and also Jury Rig.
Yeah, I don't think Brace is going to help.
Brace will help Gand.
As maneuver, the character may brace himself. This allows the character to remove setback die per rank of brace from the next skill check based on changing conditions. Inclement weather, unstable surfaces, zero gravity, heavy gravity, or other disruptive physical obstacles that would make a skill check more difficult.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I don't think that's going to help in the corridor shootout.
It's probably not. But man, oh man, I'm really glad that I posted the Bounty Hunter Wars guide to who's getting stabbed in the back by who. It's one of my favorite incredibly dumb images from the old Let's Read thread.
Where are you supposed to start from?
I don't remember where it started. I think it might have been the Emperor Invader betray. Oh no, I think it starts with Kuat of Kuat betraying Shizor. I think maybe because this was built up over the course of the entirety of the trilogy of books, where it started as being just a relatively simple version of this chart. And then as each character was introduced and betrayed things, that's how it then shook. Also, I have a question, Circle Master.
Yes.
When did you realize that we were now the bad guys from Die Hard?
We're not the bad guys from Die Hard.
You haven't shot any glass yet.
Spartacus.
We have basically faked a terrorist attack to steal a bunch of money from a company.
I don't know what is fake about it. We did break into the building and set the workers free and incite them to riot against the corporate structure. Like, that happened.
So did Hans Gruber.
No, he just took a bunch of hostages and then told the FBI it was because of that. If we had taken the workers hostage instead of setting them free, then we'd be the bad guys from Die Hard.
All I know is that I am actually saying Happy Life Day if we ever get to the vault.
How many destiny points will it cost for me to have another blaster pistol taped to my back at the climactic moment?
I think that's just 1 destiny point.
I can't wait for someone to kill the Gand and then take his really nice gun and then write on the Gand's coat, ho ho ho, now I have a blaster rifle.
See, now for the Gand, I kind of think it'd be more likely on the Professor, where when he finally gets shot down, the guy who kills comes forward and weakly hands the guy that killed him something. The guy looks and it's a pin of a grenade. And then Gand explodes and kills the guy with him.
It's not even the pin of the grenade, it's the fucking, it's the...
Yeah, but that's the scene in Leon the Professional.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's 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 what it is it is the detonator for the enough explosives to kill us. Also, I'm actually pleased with how well I integrated that bird into the into Kavan's image now.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
See, what I'm going to be really unhappy about if we get out of this and Gand realizes that everything that has gone wrong was Marcus's fault. Marcus told them to release the bird. Marcus found the money that they're now chasing and dying over. Like, suddenly Marcus is the villain of the group. Or the Gilligan. One of the two.
Like, the group includes at least one amoral psychopath. Like, the Gand was fully ready to just start killing people, but nope, rules of engagement, Gand follows rules.
Well, I'm pretty sure that they have now shot us with non-stun setting blaster bolts, so the safeties are off at this point.
Not for the Gand. Gand's been told not to kill these people.
Not in character. I mean, in character, we started on stun. And just out of character, I was like, yeah, there's no reason to start at this point. And then they shot at us to kill. That would be the point.
I'm heading out. So good night, everyone. Talk to y'all later.
Good night.
Have a good one.